And boom,
Piss
here we
and
are.
Come and piss.
It's been a while since you've been on stream. I'll give you that. I'll let you have that one. Welcome in, everybody. We hope you're having a good one. We hope you're having a Merry Christmas. I can delete it in the YouTube. It's fine. No one ever needs to know about that except for the 4 people who are chilling right now.
Noodle balls.
Welcome in, everybody. We hope you had a very festive holiday. As you can see, we're mostly dressed up for the occasion. We got a bag on Chris's head. I'm okay with it. We got a fucking hat on Hell's Monkey's head. It's adorable. And the rest of us all looking festive as fuck. We hope you're having a good day. We hope you had good holidays. Everyone was safe. Everyone was warm. I hope you got some cool shit from Santa. Or whatever weird fae deity you believe in. Because I'm convinced Santa is a fae. Prove me wrong. Yeah. So as you can see, we're here for a very special annual Christmas one-shot. We did one last year. We will be continuing our story sometime down the line. But before we get into stuff, there's a couple announcements we got to get through. Coming up in the new year, we're shifting towards some new content. We got the Tuesday streams going with Ryan and Chris, where we're doing Stardew. I think this week, Chris and I are going to do Baldur's because I think Ryan's working. But starting next week, we're going to get back on that shit. Other than that, I'm looking into some rebranding going forward, so we're probably going to see some changes in that coming up in the very near future. It's new logos, all this stuff, maybe even a new name. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. What's up, Kat? Welcome in. Thanks for swinging in. JT, Merc, Ryan, everybody in here. Kerbo, appreciate you. You guys are the best. Thank y'all for showing up for our Christmas game. I got fucking bells on my arm, and they're aggressively loud. They're aggressively loud. I need to, like, physically not move my arms for this entire stream. But that's okay. I'm just gonna elbows at the wrist, or elbows at the side, 90 degrees. We're just not gonna move. So, before we get into some things, I would like to give a chance to our other creators in the space. Let's fucking starting with Ryan, our newest streamer. Just began.
I'm doing the thing.
You're doing the fucking thing. If you want to tell them about yourself, who you might be playing today. Actually, we'll get to the play. We'll get to the who you're playing today. You just turned into a black screen, my friend. Oh no, it's gone. He left us. How dare he? Oh, there you're at your big. See, there you go. The big purple house on the hill. I love that you're just a tiny man in a tiny little window. It's perfect.
That's all I am in real life, anyway.
True. If you walk down the street in any location and look in the smallest window, you'll just see Ryan there staring at you all the time. Yeah. No matter where you are in the world, it's uncanny. Got sucked into a black hole. Not the first time, I'm sure. I'm sure he'll be fine. Yep. Just absorbed entirely. So, Hells, you got anything new coming down you want to tell the people about? I saw you did a couple streams more recently as well.
Oh, that was mostly just because I spent over $2K on upgrading my computer, and I wanted to see if it could do it. And it did it, which is Peepo Pog. I don't know. I feel like I may stream at some point.
You should.
I've been working on shit, boys.
Hell yeah.
Had a ton of time.
That is valid. Y'all got some time. Yeah, we have Hells back. How fucking excited are we? Hells had to dip out of the campaign to deal with real life shit. We miss him fucking terribly. There's no one around to blow shit up. Also, we're now a pretty low intelligence party, if I'm being completely honest. I think the collective int of the party is maybe like 24 total. It's not great. It's not that great.
If Mantuka was there, he'd be offended.
Yeah. Well, Mantuka, I'm sorry. but you know, after that feeble mind in particular, who is Hellskin? Yeah, there you go. JT, you got anything new you want to tell the people about? We've had JT on a couple times now. We're lucky to have him again.
I don't really stream much now. Eventually I'll get back to it once things are a bit less chaotic. TikTok is something I'm doing now. Kind of haven't done that with all the busyness of holidays and confusion and whatnot. I'll get back into that in the new year. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
TikTok, follow me on there. Same at.
I can go check it out. His link is right there on Twitch. You can check it. You can link right over.
See
Go
me
show some
talk
love.
about vocals and
Better
make
do
noises like
Yeah,
stuff like that.
baby.
The double glasses reveal. Well done. Well played. Peter! Last but not least, you got yourself a little business that you're running now. You want to tell people about it? Put a link in chat for anyone.
You know me, Fire Mission Battery, still turning out, hitting it out of the park. Here's a dragon wine holder that we just sizzled off for an upcoming market. Come check
Sick.
us out on Instagram or Facebook. Check out Fire Mission Battery.
There you go.
And see what you see.
Get
A lot
some
more
shit.
stuff's coming out because gifts were given, so I held off
Ooh.
posting stuff because of, you don't want to spoil it for people.
Yeah, no spoilers for the family members and stuff. That makes sense. Chris, you got anything going on? You're the only one who's not a content creator, but feel like I should give you the floor. What's new with you? It's been a while. We haven't got to play D&D in like 3 weeks. I miss you guys.
Yeah, we
like,
haven't
fill
done
me in. What's
D&D.
happening in your life? I needs to
I
know.
love my cat.
There you go.
That's about it.
That's all that matters.
I do.
And I need a
do have
job.
I do have a shout out that I was trying to find when you so rudely called upon me second.
I apologize.
So
For prioritizing
everybody
the-
could-
The people and going in a
everybody
counterclockwise
could
order.
Just go check that out.
There you go.
would, really appreciate that. Thank you.
Go show some love to the YouTubes peeps.
Virtual
And I
background
think
works
that's what
really
we
well with not having a green screen.
Yeah, it works really good. Also, for Fire Mission Battery stuff, I got some of it myself. I got this fucking sick kind of Aztec temple fucking dice tray. It's awesome. I love it.
Sexy
haven't-
AF.
Yeah, I haven't finished
like a
painting it
techno
yet.
Pitland.
I still need to give it like a crazy dry brushing, but like it's coming together so fucking good. It looks awesome. You can also buy Christmas ornaments. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a little mimic right there on my Christmas tree. It's a vibe. It's kind of hard to see. I'll pull it up. What?
Did you look at the title, Ryan?
No.
You
What now?
Weird white man laughing 1 hour. Relaxing noise for sleep, study, meditation.
I was never
White man
gonna. I'm
ASMR.
gonna be honest. I was never gonna check the link. I was perfectly content, never knowing what that
He's
was.
kind of hot, not gonna lie. He's
It's just-
unsettling, but he's kind of hot.
It is 1 hour.
It's hot in an
and
unsettling
it's not
kinda
cut
way.
Together. It's not cut together. It's just him standing in front of the camera for 1 hour, sporadically.
Oh
laughing.
no. Oh no,
I
really?
hate it.
That's not cool. I don't like that. Don't. It's not that I don't trust Hells. I don't trust Hells. That's exactly what it is. That's it.
It's like that video that's just like nighttime ambience. And then like in the middle of the video, it's like a 5-hour long video. They're just gunshots. And
Yeah.
Amazing.
Get that.
Hey,
I
Like
heard
a,
one similar where
urban
it's like
sleep
forest
track, dude.
ambience, but then not long after it starts, a chainsaw starts up and then just deforestation for hours.
Oh no!
At one point there's a bulldozer. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh god.
beep.
Jesus
chirping.
Christ.
But anyways,
That is a vibe. I think that's about all the shit we need to get through today, though. I believe we are more or less
so
Caught
out
up.
of my way.
So, last year, it's gonna be a very brief recap. We did a lot of shit. I'm not super clear on all the details, but last year, our party, now just Kung Fu Candy is the only remaining member from that crew. We got a new group of adventurers here, all rejoined. It has been a long but peaceful 5 years since the event of our last game. Things have returned to normal in the Christmas village. Things have been rebuilt. Buildings have been reset, and it is a very noticeable element of it that the Christmas village is now confined entirely within the walls that surround the workshop for the safety of the elves and everyone who lives in Christmas Town. The environment is jolly, everyone is friendly, and you have all gathered in the town square on Christmas Eve to hear Santa speak. Before we do, Hells, what's up? Still doing the
Is
intro.
this
What's up?
I was just gonna ask if this was an homage to Sneeko.
No. Was there an homage to
Oh.
Sneeko? I was still recapping. I'm getting there.
That's why I held my hand up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
Gail,
just
shut
trying
up.
to just. So, last year, you all journeyed as whatever characters you were that time, fighting against the evil individuals who'd taken over the Christmas village. You all banded together, the small union of Christmas elves that had decided to fight against the increasingly terrible working conditions and the rapidly spreading pandemic of drugs through the elf population. Unions were formed, battle plans were drawn, and with a very unconventional group of Christmas elves at the helm, you all made your way towards the workshop, eventually making your way in and finding your way into the lair of Santa Claus himself, or so you thought. It became very clear to you very quickly that you were not in the presence of the holly jolly Saint Nicholas, but instead the presence of an ancient and powerful dragon made entirely of candy. Sugarfang, the Lord of Sweets, had come to the North Pole and taken over the Christmas village. Our small party of elves united together and defeated this foe, suffering no casualties along the way, until one of your party, choosing to take a piece of this dragon, put it into their Christmas crack pipe, and smoke it, unfortunately suffered a fatal overdose at the end of the game. And that was the end of Sneeko, the Christmas elf. Kung Fu Candy. All of these memories are flashing through your mind as you now stand in the town square on Christmas Eve as Saint Nick begins to give his address to the entire congregation of elves and workers who have gathered here today. So, before we get into the game, I would like to give you all a chance to tell the people in chat who you're playing today, what your class is, and what they're looking like. So I'm just going to start with JTB because he's at the top of the overlay. So JTB, give the people a little bit of a visual. What are you working with?
All right, so I am Timber Fuzzlenut. I am a very, very small Christmas elf-sized satyr. I have this blonde, shaggyish hair with this lightly tan skin and this brown, or I guess it's blondish brown fur on my legs and a bit on my arms. And I'm a little bit, I tend to wear like the typical Santa robes with like lightly open with all my furry chest showing.
Lots of chest hair.
As I work because I'm very warm at all times.
Being very furry. Makes sense.
I'm about 133 years old.
Oh,
I
Okay.
have bright green eyes. And I'm just a very tired satyr.
Very exhausted looking satyr today. Next up, we have Dinglestink. Dinglestink. Paint the people a word picture.
So, Dinglestink is in the square, but he's kind of not necessarily over to the side, just not in the middle of the crowd, passed out on the ground. He's basically just this little tiny fairy. He's got little sparkly wings. So we've got this little pointy hat that also looks like it's just made out of sparkles. Long pointy ears, like very white glowy skin. He wears this like onesie it looks like a candy cane. And yeah, he's just fucking passed out drunk.
Okay. Just sleeping in
the
a
middle of the
corner,
square, basically.
just
Yeah.
leaning up against a house as Santa's about to give his address. Hell yeah, I love that. Jingle Jangle. What are you working with?
Jingle Jangle currently is wearing dark robes with a chainmail shirt over it. Jingle Jangle's body type would be a kettlebell.
Ooh.
Voluptuous hips. It appears to be male humanoid, as well as, I don't know if anyone understands this, but if you've ever had a sibling or a friend when they're younger cut their own hair, it looks luscious in certain areas, and there's patches in others, and times are tough, so you get the cuts you can. But always appears to be in high spirits and very entertained and enraptured with all the sights and sounds around him.
Love that. Kung Fu Candy. Refresh people's memory since you're the only character returning this year.
Huh. So Kung Fu's got a very animalistic look to her. She's got 2 big bushy pigtails that always seem to be dripping with like a blue substance, very sticky. Got big fangs, snake eyes. But this year she's rocking a much more voluptuous look. She's got a feather boa on, a low cut, very festive looking blouse. She's looking like she's a little more in the spirit this year.
Love that. And finally, Paul Thomas.
Hello, I am Paul Thomas. I am a halfling, very short but very, very stout, much wider than your typical Christmas elf. I have a buzz cut, as you would expect, and just enough stubble to get away with it. I was / am a member of an elite strike force that will go and catch any houses Santa might have missed after Christmas Eve. We'll sneak in and place the presents, or in some cases the coal, where it should be. You know, clerical errors happen, and Paul Thomas is there to make sure it goes off without a hitch. I am a monk, a Way of the Shadows monk, and Dinglestink Sparklebutt used to also be part of said strike force until he was kicked out for being very disorderly and quite drunk.
Downsizing.
On many jobs.
Downsizing.
He got seen more than...
Shut up!
In stark contrast to each other, you see Paul Thomas there in his Department for Misplaced Presence uniform, the symbols of his station standing proudly on his robe. Similarly dressed, you see Dinglestink in the torn equivalent. The patches on his sleeves have been torn off, leaving nothing but a hole there, and he's sitting in just this tattered jacket and standing in stark contrast to the well-put-together soldier you see in front of you. So,
And the jacket is over top of a candy cane onesie.
yes, of course. Which is also torn, has some stains in some suspicious places. Yeah, it's not looking great. Definitely like some puke staining on the front, probably. Paul Thomas, if you didn't see it, you did. You got it. You got advantage from Kieran, buddy.
I got it.
Did someone hit me with a disadvantage already, or are we having a good day? We're having a good day.
Having a good day.
So, the 5 of you all stand in your respective spots here amongst the gathering. All hundreds of the Christmas elves and the other staff here all stand at the ready. You see a large minotaur covered in Christmas attire standing guard behind Santa. You all know Santa's personal bodyguard, the only large-sized person here beyond Santa himself. One of his most loyal and devout paladins and a noble follower of Santa. Is standing just with hands on the weapons at his back as Santa kind of approaches the raised dais kind of entryway here that has a little platform built on it so he can address everyone. He stands over all of you in his red robes with white fluffy trim on it, not entirely unlike what Peter is currently wearing, with a large burgundy bag slung over his shoulder with gold strings kind of draping down onto his chest. He approaches and puts the bag down on the edge as he gets there. And he addresses you all. He stands, arms open. My friends, we have come a long way since the tragedy all those years ago. Santa! He stops himself
in the middle of it.
Yeah, just nods at you and at ease, soldier.
I fart really loudly.
At ease, butt cheeks. My friends, we have come a long way since the tragedy all those years ago. You've all helped me rebuild the Christmas village far beyond what we could have all believed possible, and we have gone on to a successful Christmas every year since. This year shall be no different, and it is all thanks to your hard work. Ho, ho, ho. I bid you all enjoy your Christmas. Have a peaceful holiday. And with that, Santa holds the strings of his bag and kind of loops it up over his shoulders. It begins to lift almost like a helium balloon, and he begins to float up to the roof and drifts up where you see his sleigh with all the reindeers attached, just waiting for him there, as he just lands gently into the sleigh and the bag falls neatly into the back of it. Enjoy your presents! Ho, ho, ho! And he cracks the reins, and you see the reindeer all take off at a full speed gallop right off the roof, and you watch as Santa's sleigh flies off into the night, the Christmas Eve night, to deliver presents to all the boys and girls of the world. And as you're standing there, clapping, applauding, doing whatever it is you want to do to receive this this speech, you all feel something begin to materialize in your hand. Dinglestink, it kind of just appears in your lap instead. A nice present wrapped with a nice red kind of metallic, very shiny wrapping paper with a green bow wrapped all around all of it. It's the identical gift wrapped for all of you. If you'd like to open them, you may now do so, starting...
Thanks for appreciate it.
What's up, Rusty? Oh no, not a Christmas cum shot. Oh no. We don't want that. We don't want that. No.
Hey, speak for yourself.
So, starting with Fizzlenut. Are you gonna open your present? I'm just gonna assume everyone's opening their presents today. It is Christmas, and the big man just gave you a gift. You begin to lightly tear open the wrapping paper, opening up the box that's in, and you find inside of it what looks like the handle of a very ornately made bucket rapier, like with a nice bucket hilt on it, with these gemstones and crystals all kind of naturally almost growing off of it. And you reach in and pull out, and it almost from this small box, a 3 to 3.5 foot rapier just materializes, made of pure white quartz crystal. You may add a crystal rapier to your inventory, and I'd like you to roll me a d6.
Roll the d6.
D6.
I can make my bells go with the music. This is great.
5.
You got a 5?
Jingle, jingle bell.
Okay. You
I don't know why
look.
I didn't use beyond 20.
That's it's all good. It went through. Yeah, it did. Came through as a 5. So with your 5, you also reach in. You feel what is like a glass bottle of some kind. You reach in and pull out, and you're expecting maybe a potion of some kind, but inside, as opposed to, or you're expecting a potion, you see almost the shimmering, almost oil-like substance, and you may add the oil of slipperiness to your inventory. Next up, Dinglestink. Would you like to open your present?
Yeah, I like fumble with it for a bit. I drop it. I pick it back up.
Show some respect, soldier.
I love Paul. Paul Thomas is my favorite.
You're not my dad.
Okay.
God damn it, don't I know it?
As you open your gift, you find a very, very simple, just kind of cushion inside with a medallion on it. On the medallion is a overflowing tankard. You may add an amulet of the drunkard to your inventory. And along with that, you find a very ornately made beer stein. Very, very European in nature, very Christmassy. And you also may add a stein of plenty to your inventory, for which you can use to make that amulet useful. Fun fact about the amulet, it has 1 extra charge. So instead of once a day, you can use it twice a day. Enjoy it, and that's all you get. So oil of slickeriness. Yeah, he got lube. JTB got lube for Christmas. Go ahead and roll me a d6, Chris.
Yeah.
Sorry, DM, you want me to delete that other thing I had, right? The alchemy joke?
Yeah, no, you got a stein of plenty.
Neat. Roll a d what now?
D6, and if it is a 5, we're going 1 down.
2.
It's a 2. You may add a potion of hill giant strength to your inventory.
Oh my god. Okay.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Next up, Jingle Jangle. You hold this gift in front of you. It's kind of heavy. It's got some weight to it for a small package. You kind of, do you tear open the wrapping, or are you more of a gentle opener? What's the deal?
Oh my god, there's no sides to this box, there's nothing left.
Just tears it open. Okay. You tear it open, and you find a beautifully made amulet in it that is just shimmering gold with almost a pearlescent finish. You may add a +2 amulet of the devout to your inventory, and on it is the insignia of Santa's hat. Also, roll me a d6, please.
D6.
We got the Christmas tunes going. It is a vibe. Somehow this is YouTube safe. I'm gonna trust it.
5.
5. Okay, so you roll. There was already a 5 taken, so we're going 1 down for 5. You getting a 4. You may add a potion of growth to your inventory.
Hey.
Yes, all of these can be used for sex if you want them to be, but that is
Thank
not.
you, Sata.
You're welcome. All right,
Why Viagra? What's next?
Kung Fu Candy, you're up. How do you open your gift?
Oh, what's all this then?
Ball gag.
It's not a ball. You've been tearing open the box, and inside you find a very plain but nicely made pair of bracers, and you may add a pair of bracers of defense to your inventory. And roll me a d6, please. Actually,
It's going to clash with my outfit, but I'll go with it. D6.
Yeah. Actually, just roll me a d4, and if it's a 4, we'll just drop it. There's only 3 options left.
4.
4. Okay, so we're gonna drop it to a 3. You can add a potion of heroism to your inventory. Okay. Last but not least, Paul Thomas. You have very similar gift in front of you.
I am apprehensive to open it, but very gingerly takes off every piece of the wrapping and gently folds it and
pull the tape off
very-
so it doesn't tear. Okay.
As fucking
Meticulously.
softly and meticulously as possible.
Roll me a dexterity check or dexterity saving throw. I'll say. What's up, Candace? Welcome in. Rusty 2. And I did not say his dick's small. I just said it could be bigger.
I really don't.
Okay, no, that's fine. With the 12, you managed to pull up all the tape, get all the folds, and you don't damage that wrapping paper at all. You have a perfectly preserved piece of wrapping paper touched by the hands of Santa himself, or one of his many workers. You're not sure. You're gonna go with the first.
I put it in a scrapbook that I have in my back pocket.
Yeah, one from every year Santa has given you a gift. Okay.
100% like hidden off to the side. Like I'm so wide that I can barely fucking like bend over to hide it, but I just tuck it and then tuck it in my back pocket.
Love that for you. Inside the box that you open up, you find a very, very beautiful pair of kind of purplish slippers with like ornate looking spider webbing flowing all over them. And under that you find something you're familiar with. It's not something you have to use on your missions very often, but you may add the slippers of spider climbing to your inventory and a bomb.
A bomb?
Santa gave you a bomb. So the way I balanced it is if the people who got a rare item, the people who got rare items got one item, the people who got uncommons got an uncommon and something a little extra. Just so you guys all get a little
gave
balance.
me C4 as a present.
Yeah, it is. So you can add a bomb, and there's an actual sheet for it on D&D that I'm sure Mr. Maker is familiar with at this point. And go ahead and roll
We
me.
have to check Santa's search history.
Roll me a d4.
It is now wanted by...
If it's an even number, you're getting okay. So you're getting This is gonna be pretty useful for you. You may add a potion of cold resistance to your inventory.
There you go.
And that'll be it, I believe, for gifts. Everyone has theirs opens. You see all around you. The other Christmas elves are tearing open their presents and all pulling out very personalized, very specific gifts. You can tell all handpicked by Santa himself. You can kind of infer, since the invasion 5 years ago and the horrible, horrible working conditions you all were left in, Santa has been trying hard to make it up to you. And you think he succeeded this year. What's up, Siren? How's it going? And LG, how you doing? Oh, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for the biddies. Always feel free to whip them biddies out. So, with all of your gifts in hand, if you guys want, throughout the night, feel free to attune, do anything that needs to be attuned. You have the time to do so. And as Santa kind of flies off into the distance, disappearing beyond the shroud that protects the North Pole from any outsiders, and disappearing from your sight, a massive crowd or cheer erupts from the crowd as all the elves begin throwing their hats into the air and celebrating. You see people bringing out kegs of mead and smoked meats and food, and the North Pole is having a Christmas party tonight, guys. It has been a successful Christmas this year. Everyone is in high spirits. How would you like to partake in the festivities? What are you guys doing to celebrate a successful Christmas this year? We'll start again with Fuzzlenot. Go ahead. How are you celebrating? What do you do to celebrate a good Christmas without any major events unfolding?
The first thing that Fuzzlenut does is I try to fix my hat because I threw it. Is that
Find your hat easily enough.
I immediately go back to my workshop
Love it.
and start working on the nutcracker that I was working on, based off of the design of the old Santa's nutcracker, but more festive now.
Okay, so
That
less
will help
less evil. Yeah, that's true. You did get some. So
for the
you
nutcracker.
head to your
The
workshop.
nut slopper.
I must say, make me a Tinkerer's Tools check so you can add your proficiency and dexterity for this as you're actively trying to assemble this thing. Is this like a companion you're trying to bring with you, just so I'm understanding what you're doing?
My Steel Defender.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. Yep. Go ahead and roll. The dex and proficiency, whatever that would be. It is hot in this sweater. I am already regretting this decision, boys. The extra heat from the
That's why
lights.
I went for slutty Christmas.
Yeah, I should have gone slutty Christmas. Next year I'll be Mrs. Claus, boys. Prepare for cleavage.
Or a red bra.
Oh, there you go. The world would not be able to unsee that, dude.
Okay. Tinkerer's Tools.
Yeah, so it's just D20 dex proficiency.
D20 and Dex proficiency. I'm just gonna make a Dex roll then.
Yep. Yeah, and then we'll add proficiency to it. No worries. Okay, yeah. Easily enough. You get right to work as soon as Santa leaves. You're like, okay, you gotta start preparing for next year. You go straight to your workshop and begin assembling this nutcracker automaton. And you actually manage to kind of fall into the groove here. And by the end of it, like you finish within an hour or so, the party is still raging upstairs. And as you put the last piece in, activate the small arcane engine inside this automaton, you see it slide its very toy-like lids open on its eyes and turn its head to look at you. And look back, kind of sit up off the bench. With every movement, you can hear the whirring of mechanical bits inside of it moving as he makes his way. He hops off the table, walks over to you in a very nutcracker-like way, and stands at the ready.
I kind of wipe my brow from the work. There we go. You're up and running now. Well, let's go outside and meet everyone. It is a celebration after all.
And just starts walking its way out, like very awkwardly stepping. It still has articulated knees and shit, so it can walk properly, but it's very stiff in its movements. While that's all happening, Dingle Stink, how are you reining in the Christmas celebrations this year? What do you got on your schedule?
Well, so after seeing them start to bring out kegs of mead, I grab my staff and get myself up and start slap it back on my back and go over there with my fancy-looking new mug here. I'm not quite sure how to operate yet, so I'm just going to have free mead.
Yeah, as you open the stein and you go to pour it in, you take it out and all the liquid just flows out, and you look and it's full of a completely different color liquor. It's almost it looks suspiciously creamy, almost like eggnog.
How'd you know my high school band name?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw as you drink the strongest moonshine-infused eggnog you have ever tasted in your life. 18. No sweat. You don't even flinch. That shit goes down like fire, but damn does it make you warm on the inside.
I'm a professional.
You spend the rest of the party just sitting in your corner, drinking from this endless stein of alcoholic eggnog.
I mingle with people. I see, JT, what's your character's name again? Sorry.
Timber Fuzzlenut.
I see Timber with his new nutcracker. I go over there and I try and feed the nutcracker some alcohol. I can't tell if it's alive or not.
It opens its mouth like and just slides down.
He tells me I like it. I like it.
He's a construct. All right. Well, I'm sure I'll have to clean that later.
You pour some of the eggnog in, and it just starts running out of the small grooves in the metal where they were joined and welded together and pieced out. There's these little holes, and then it kind of just
his head.
You hear a couple couple sparks from the inside, and then he kind of settles back into where he was. And it looks like most of the eggnog has just drained out of various holes that it's found in the metals.
I would like it.
I start using prestidigitation and mending to fix this stuff.
I'm gone. I'm back. I'm somewhere else.
Okay, cool. Jingle Jangle.
Jingle Jangle. Now that Santa's successfully off on his mission, I think Jingle Jingle's gonna kind of saunter off towards the wood line.
Okay. Kind of towards the wall. You're going to climb up and kind of look out over the woods. Is that the plan? Or are you actually leaving the confines of the Christmas village?
I would like to leave the confines and go to the wood line.
Okay.
Just the closest to the wood line.
Sure, yeah, easily done. So if you look on the map that the page is on here, the front gate leads right out to a very large forest that kind of just spreads out into the Arctic around here. It's a very magical forest, enchanted to remain despite the cold winter temperatures here. You kind of make your way to the woodline. What are you doing while you're there? Just kind of hanging out for the night?
I'm gonna come out there. I'm going to pull out
Audio
some
machine,
for my portly pouches.
Hello.
It's
Hey,
gonna
Hills.
be
You good? All fixed? We're having audio
Am I good?
issues. Yeah, we're having audio issues with Hells right now. You good, buddy? Oh no. He looks upset. He looks not happy. Okay. We're going to continue with you while he troubleshoots that. We'll get back to him. Peter,
all right.
what are you doing? Sorry.
No worries. So I'm gonna go to the tree line. I'm gonna pull out my old smoking pipe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pack a bowl full, and I'm gonna converse silently with my patron, and I'm just gonna kind of bitch about my job and everything, and just enjoy.
Who is your patron?
Yeah, that fucking Raven Queen bitch. I know you don't like her, but you put
Valid.
Here,
Hey,
here we are.
hey. Well, I said have fun with it. Have fun with it. Make me a religion check,
Tiamat.
if you please.
Oh, God, I
Tiamat,
don't want that.
the Christmas goddess.
Religion. Fuck me.
Cleric of Krampus.
That's kind of cool, actually. Maybe we'll do an evil
Krampus
Christmas one
cleric.
shot next year. Krampus clerics.
A death cleric, yeah.
Hey, a
So
paladin with a
minus one,
-1 religion. I love that. That's amazing. So you take a
Hey,
moment
Lieutenant Sweat.
to confer, and you feel from the Raven Queen the usual sense of almost foreboding that comes with communing with your goddess, but tinged ever so quietly there. There's obviously the sense of understanding. She
It
basically
excites me, but it hurts so bad.
You pray. You feel like she hears you. She never really responds, but there's always this sense, this mood on the edge of your peripherals,
Hello.
kind of just. You good?
She's
Are we back?
super moody.
We're still.
I think
We're still.
so.
Yeah, let's go.
Think so?
Okay,
Hello?
we're good. Hello, we can hear you. We're set. Fuck yeah. So you feel the Raven Queen and her usual broodingness, but unlike the usual, there's almost this sub-tint in that mood of a slight twinge of joy. Like even the Raven Queen got something nice for Christmas this year, and you can sense a little bit of happiness there. It's fleeting.
Ah, yeah.
as it
she
might
forgot
be.
I broke my oath. She's in a better mood.
She understands your matter of employment. She gets it. She's understanding like that. For now. And today she's understanding like that. On Christmas alone, you've been outsourced to the North Pole. She gets it. No worries. So, Kung Fu Candy, how are you celebrating the Christmas this year?
Come on, I've got the meat. And you just see Kung Fu Candy's got various like hams and various other meats all stuck to her sharp fingernails. Various little accoutrements. She's a walking,
started an
talking
Arby's?
hibachi.
Love
that?
that.
So you started an Arby's?
Come on down, I'm calling it ho-hobies.
Love that.
Ho-hobies.
People are just
Workshop
walking
the
up
name.
and picking little bits of meat off of your
I-
fingernails and just
And they
munching
take
them.
right
it
off
off.
of your finger.
Yeah, it kind of slurps off with a long line of a blue sticky liquid,
I
and
eat
when
that
they
too.
take a bite, it's very tangy, and it's almost slightly psychedelic.
Okay, there's some psychedelic. Yeah. So the party goes on and the effects happen.
Sneeko
Paul
would love
Thomas,
Yes,
Sneeko
children,
would-
eat my meat.
I think Sneeko might have had a bit of an
Sneeko would
effect
love that.
on Kung Fu Candy last campaign. Thank
I
you for the
found
bacon
his
alert.
journals.
Oh yeah. You hold them very close, the Sneeko journals. I remember. Last but not least, Paul Thomas. What do you do to rein in a successful Christmas mission?
Oh, you know what I'm doing. I'm patrolling the walls, marching back and forth on them for hours, completely unnecessarily, just patrolling back and forth, looking out, making sure there are no threats coming.
Okay.
You never know. You never fucking know.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okie doke. Not great.
Also, Kung Fu
You said I
Candy.
could roll again?
You get one DM's inspiration. You can re-roll one roll of your choosing. If you want to spend it on a perception check, be my guest.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Also, Kung Fu Candy, roll me a charisma check, please, just to see how many people eat your meat. Heyo. 16 is perfectly good. Okay, so as the party is just beginning to go wild around you, you kind of begin patrolling around these walls, walking around and creating a steady path, almost wearing a hole, wearing a
And
path through the wood.
Kicking Dingle Stink every time I pass him.
Okay,
Just
yep.
enough to.
You go,
wake
you
him up.
specifically walk down off the walls
you can
back into the
try.
courtyard to boot him and then
Every,
go
like-
back up.
Every
Here-
like 30 minutes or so.
To your surprise, though, every time you find him, he's talking to a different person or doing a different thing. He isn't actually passed
It makes
out
it
because
even
there's a
better.
party happening.
So Dingle Sting,
Yeah.
about every like 10, 15 minutes or so, you just feel a boot hit you in the back of your leg and then disappear into the crowd before you can turn around and see who
A
it is.
very
Can I-
quiet.
Just
a
a-
Can I
very
try and get
quiet
wise?
maggot.
yeah, you know
Can I
what?
try and get wise to it over the night?
Sure, I'll say roll me a sleight of hand, Paul Thomas, or sleight of foot in this case. You're actively, I'll say stealth because you're trying to sneak back into the crowd afterwards. Dingle Stink, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I'm rolling so.
You're rolling shit. Oh no, what's up, Retro? Welcome in, dude.
I have a plus.
Doesn't
9 to that
matter.
damn roll.
Dingle Stink's tech.
Yep.
Also, if Dingle Stink's drunk, technically every check would be at a disadvantage. But
I'm always.
you're a
drunk.
drunken monk, so like you have alcoholism proficiency now. You can add that to your sheet. You do not notice tonight, no. Like between the new moonshine eggnog that you got and your endless stein, all of the candy that Kung Fu Candy is passing around that leaves you feeling slightly euphoric and a little out there, you just don't notice. Like every 10 minutes, someone just comes by and like boots you in the back of the knee, so you kind of buckle mid-conversation and have to like rewrite yourself, and then just disappears in the crowd. All you ever see is like the slight shift of people as you turn around. God damn.
At a certain point, I'm gonna start hovering higher than most people can reach to have
Just-
conversations.
Start flying.
It does not
Basically.
matter. A boot comes like up underneath your shoe.
Someone does a backflip in the crowd. You rolled a 6 perception. You're not seeing him hit you at all tonight. That's how it happens. However, one second, I gotta make some rolls. Oh god.
So I did distract from that 16 perception check. That's my bad.
No, you're good. No, you're good. The 16 perception is good. You patrol that, and you've patrolled these walls hundreds of times because you know when the Christmas season is not in season and you're not on the job, you basically act as the security unit for the North Pole. You guys are a very multi-purpose group. You have little different divisions within the groups and the the organization and stuff. However, throughout the evening as your walk proceeds, you don't see anything that strikes you as out of place. The party proceeds well into the late hours of the night. The music plays loudly, the booze flows freely, and by the end of the night, anyone who is drinking, we will say, has found yourselves a very, very healthy buzz. JT, I love that.
Oh, I'm blackout drunk.
Yeah, no, I like absolutely done. However, the paladin and our nice military fellow here, I'll have a drink with you. So for anyone who's unaware, there's tequila lemonade in here. We decided to step it up today. The lads are drinking, couple of them.
This is water.
Cheers.
We support drinking H2O, like that's totally fair.
I got this
Ah.
little bottle.
Outside.
I got the
Cool
check
bottle.
this, dude. I got this for fucking Christmas. It's a Plague Doctor water bottle. Is that not sick as shit?
Nice.
It's got like juice in the.
looks like- Oh, it's one of
Oh,
those.
it
that, like,
diffuses the juice as you
Yeah.
drink. Oh, that's so cool. I
Turns
love
people
that.
into thinking you're just drinking water.
Thank you for the hydrate siren. Everyone drink
Flavor
again.
water.
Be like Bert Kreischer and drink 42 ounces of Kool-Aid, or sorry, 64 ounces of Kool-Aid every.
I gotta say the tequila lemonade is hitting
Something like
real good right
Let's
now.
go,
It's like
JTB.
sugar-free
I
and
didn't see
shit.
you
It's
drink, you
just-
fucker.
He did his little shot. He did his little shot.
What?
JT
This is round 2.
He started round 2. It was him who started it.
Oh, JT
I-
just put another one down.
I only drank because I saw JT drink, dude.
I just
Yeah.
love
He's putting
Oh,
the
God.
down.
So,
Would you
This
jump
is
off a
not
bridge
part
if
of
you
the-
saw your friends do it? Well, my friend was JTB.
Speaking of that, I just want to point out that I'm not actually a fuckhead. I just really enjoy the fucking like, because I don't drink for unrelated reasons to being straight edge now.
Mhm.
I just love fucking bringing it up and being
Mhm.
that piece of shit. It's
Yeah, you
like,
get to
"But
be
I
that
don't
guy."
drink actually.
I don't drink anymore. I don't do that.
Sorry,
It's
kinda
not
You know
like-
what else is
you're
good?
drinking?
Water.
Water is
Well,
great.
Water's so great for you.
It is great for me. It's
Like
great.
hot
It's
take,
wonderful.
but like, have you heard
You know
about
what's
water?
good? Our Lord
The Raven Queen.
and
So-
Savior.
Our Lord and Savior
As-
Poseidon.
As you guys all enjoy a festive evening,
Pitchfork.
the night comes to a close. The night guards begin their watch. Some of them just have avoided the drinking for the evening. Some have not. But for the most part, the guards all switch out, and the party begins to wind down on this Christmas Eve as midnight strikes. And you all watch as the clock right above the workshop slowly ticks its way towards midnight. And as Christmas Day finally hits, fireworks begin erupting from all around, filling the sky with bright red, green, and blue light. This dazzling display of pyrotechnics. And as you're all, wherever you happen to be at this time, taking a sec, Peter, or Jingle Jangle, now just wandering through the woods around to the other side, you are interrupted. Your celebrations are interrupted. The light greens, reds, and blues are replaced by a deafening explosion behind you as bright orange fills the sky and you see the gates of the Christmas village exploding, debris flying in all directions, fire spouting up, lighting the entire night sky with a vibrant orange and red glow. You hear screaming at the gates, you hear fighting at the gates, and as you all turn, you see people just running in fear as a horde of goblins begins just making their way through the gate, led by these three very goblin-sized individual wearing very long red hats that kind of dangle down onto their chests as they just break through the gate that has been completely destroyed.
Can we go?
What do you want to do?
I want to immediately start charging towards the gate and grab Dinglestank by the back of his thing and start dragging him with me to the front lines.
I'll be right there.
Real quick.
DM, I was just about to say, I was just about to try and hop on a firework and ride it about halfway up.
Oh, dude, that's so
Can I instead grab one of the fireworks and aim it towards the goblins?
You are not in charge of the pyrotechnics, my friend. That is not the alcoholic's job.
I was gonna try and
No,
do
it is a very, like you said,
Specific rules to
the
keep you
fireworks,
away,
yeah, the
actually.
fireworks are launching off of the roof. Like they're all going off the top of the house where this is all going on. You're down in the
They have your
courtyard.
photo printed out
and
at
this
the
all,
stairs up
like,
there.
yeah, this all happens in a period of about
Do
10
not
seconds.
Let this
Like,
man in.
you guys are just being dazzled by these fireworks, and then as that's happening, almost as soon as everyone is distracted, this massive explosion goes off behind you. You, Jingle Jangle, kind of where you've wandered up into the forest towards the north a little more, standing on the cliffside in the woods overlooking the forest and just tundra that spreads out beneath you. You are also drawn back to attention as this massive explosion just occurs behind you, and you look and about 100 feet away. So in terms of where you are on,
right?
yes, the Christmas gates. Peter, you would be probably up here by now, just wandering through the woods. Top left, where I'm pinging. Everyone else, you'd be wherever you were in the courtyard. And I guess I would say Paul Thomas, you were patrolling the wall. So
Where
put yourself
would you say
on or near the wall where you think you would have been when this went off.
the workshop area would be.
The workshop is the biggest building there, so you would be working at your personal desk in that main area. One of these desks that's kind of angled awkwardly is yours. Pick
Okay,
one.
I would have been out when Dinglestink came across me. I probably would have been somewhere
Okay.
around here.
Yep, yeah, like you had just finished your work and everything, so. Go ahead and drag yourselves onto the map. You should all have a player in the journal named after you if you haven't put them on there already. Oh, wait, I gotta drag you guys
I like my
onto the right
name.
map. Hold up. There you go. You're on the battle now. You can see where the goblins and red caps are and all that. They're all swarming the gate right now. Yeah, no, that's on fire now. Yep.
Okay.
That's where you were gonna be. If
Yeah,
you
I
were
was
there,
thinking that he would have been.
if you're
I
there, you
was
need to
thinking
roll a
that he
deck
would have
save.
been to fucking see the thing. I'll roll a deck save.
Yeah,
because
roll me a
I've
deck
cheated
save as the
definitely.
tower literally explodes underneath you. I don't know how that works,
Rusty
but I'm
gave
pushing
you
buttons.
inspiration.
Oh,
Paul.
alcohol equals inspiration to Paul. There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
That's the inspirational quote. So you have a
I feel
D8
like you might
inspiration.
need it here.
So what that does,
it's a
Rusty,
D8?
yeah, you get to add a D8 to any roll of your choosing.
We'll probably do it to that fucking 14. So
Go-
I
go-
don't die.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Add that D8 because that was
Okay, that's
rough.
better.
Okay, with that
That's a
total,
22.
yeah, with the 22, you're still blown off of the thing because you're actively walking on it when it explodes. In fact, as you rolled not high enough to see the goblin sneak up and plant the explosives there, who passively snuck in, but you definitely see a goblin skittering off right before the explosion happens, and before you can even react. The entire tower blows up and you're thrown into the air and land in the snow below. Luckily, it's only about a 15-foot high tower, so it's not a major drop and you're landing in deep snow. So you're okay, but you land poof in the snow, some of your uniform singed and smoking, a little bit of steam coming off you as the parts of you that were burning are quickly snuffed out by the snow that you land in, and you just kind of have to shake yourself. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as well, please, because you were caught right in the heart of that explosion.
God damn, dude.
You're rough today. So I'm going to say you spend your first turn stunned with that, as you were just like the wind's knocked out of you, your ears are ringing, you can't focus. So the first whole turn you're just laying prone there trying to react.
Are we supposed to be rolling initiative?
You will be in a moment. So everyone go ahead and put your minis wherever you think you'll be. Collect them and roll initiative. I am going to roll for this one single red cap. I never got to use red caps in a fight, and then Peter used them in our Christmas game. I'm like, oh, buddy. This is gonna be a thing. Oh. Ooh, and then I'm gonna roll for the one goblin, and they're gonna take all their turns on those 2 turns. Sound good? Oh wait, they're not goblins. I was mistaken. Those are just the minis I used, because I
They're red
couldn't find anything.
caps.
There's red caps, and then there is a small army of gingerbread men with them. Not goblins. That is my mistake. I apologize. So as
Why
these
is my
3
mini
red caps...
named Ashoskus Bravusku?
You shouldn't. Oh, I did. It should be Dingle Stink Fuzzle, not Jingle Jangle Kung Fu. Yeah, I don't know. That's just take your name and drag it on.
Yeah,
like
no,
that's
it's
the
fine,
auto
it's
name
fine.
assigned by D&D. That's
I was just
hilarious.
confused about
I don't
where my
know.
initiative
Stop
was.
being an asshole to
I
the
don't know.
GM.
I don't know
God,
why
sorry about
that is a thing. It's fine. I'm just like, boom.
I think it's funny.
There we go.
Bad.
All right. Is everyone rolled up? I believe.
I forgot to select.
God,
Oh my god, Al.
you have one job.
Job opening.
I even said no. No, it's fine. It's fine. What'd you get?
It was a 12.
12. Got it. All right. I love that all my fucking bells jingle. Descending order! Okay, so first up is the 3 red caps. Oh shit. Well, they do still have 2
You
gingerbread
deserve
men
it.
in front. So the first red cap is gonna run up to this gingerbread man, or fucking god, there's so many Christmas critters. Not gingerbread man. The thing that JT made, Nutcracker. So they do still have the Nutcracker soldiers standing guard at all the posts and everything, though less evil than they were last time. This red cap is gonna sprint up to that one. And I'm going to refresh my D&D Beyond page because it died. Let's go. And he's going to make a round of attacks against him. Fuck it. Ooh. Okay, that's going to hit. And it's going to do enough damage to absolutely toast it. So you guys can't really see what's going on through the wall. You can kind of peek it through some of the holes in debris. You see one of these small red-capped individuals sprint full speed at this Nutcracker and jump, and with 2 feet in the air just plant the heels of its small iron boots into the face of this Nutcracker, who just splits apart into pieces, and he's going to use the rest of his movement, this boot, scoot, and boogie, on into the front gates. Just the tops of those towers are on fire now, and there's debris laying around everywhere. So you can move around them without suffering fire damage. That guy is dead. Next one up's going to do the fucking same. This is not the Christmas vibe. I feel like I should just switch to the normal D&D battle tunes for this, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. There we go. That is also a hit. 15. However, the Nutcracker is still standing. Yeah, you guys got. This is meant to be a big ambush, right? Hell's rolled the perception and just rolled a few below what they rolled on their stealth. It was a rough time for you guys. The other one's gonna use its meager movement to get its fucking 30 feet into the gate. Next up, we have Kung Fu Candy. It is your turn. You see these 2 individuals coming through the gates and beginning to swarm. What's up, Cat? Sit, turn, do-de-see down. There you go. The red caps. We love the red caps. So, what are you doing, Kung Fu?
Oh, absolutely not. That's not gonna be a thing today. You're not ruining this for us. I'm gonna action dash all the way here, 70 feet, and I just like skid right in the snow, stop, and then Kung Fu Candy just like turns towards the red caps, and her teeth start to grow long, and her nails start growing longer, and she just goes, ah, and I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Fair. The red cap looks back at you and smiles, revealing similarly sharp teeth, and points its gangly claw at you, trembling with anger. You first! And he's gonna prepare to run at you on his next turn.
Oh, his are bigger and nicer. Shit!
Yeah, you see a very nicely manicured claw with like a silver tip on it, specifically for stabbing motherfuckers.
Where did you find French tips out here? We're talking after this.
You have to speak with Dead on the corpse. Where did you get your mani-pedis done?
Non-lethal on just
Just that one guy. We need prisoners, boys. That'll be your turn. Yes, with everything. Okay. The goblins are just going to begin filtering towards the door and the holes in the wall that they can, and they're just gonna fucking pile their way in there. Boop. This guy's gonna run to the wall. This guy's gonna run to the wall, and this dude's gonna run to the wall, and this dude's gonna run to the wall. You see, so Pete, you'd be able to see this from where you are, as like some of them are disappearing beyond the wall, making their way towards the gate. You see a group of about 4 of them run up with grappling hooks and ropes and start trying to huck them up onto the wall, or at least preparing to on their next turn. And that'll be it for them.
I think it's a flash
Tell
mob.
them that there's fire in there. Tell them that there's fire.
Oh, they're not at the part that's burning. They're up here on the left wall that wasn't blown up, trying to climb over it.
Tell them there will
Nope,
be
they're
fire.
There
dead.
will be
Amazing.
fire in there.
Good luck.
Next up, we have you, Paul. What are you doing? Stunned. Okay, roll. You don't have to roll at the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. So you kind of come to. You see Kung Fu Candy standing there, ready to fight with the fists at the ready, just raging claws
I come
out.
to enough to stand up.
Yeah, sure. We'll say you can use half your movement to stand, and that's it. I'll give you that. Next up, we're gonna have. Who is Gobu Achuke? What the fuck are these names?
That's mine.
What the fuck are these names, dude? Hey, what's up, Kayla? How's it going? Weather check 7. Okay, so as this is all happening, there's just a light snow falling all around you guys. The night sky is clear, and you see the stars twinkling. Kind of hard to
Best
see
night
them with the
ever.
twinkling firelight coming from the exploded gates. Fucking Fuzzlenot, what are you doing? What's up, Kayla? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by.
So he's gonna kind of look towards the gate after the explosion happens, and just kind of. Well, I guess it was inevitable. He's just gonna start whistling Christmas Carol as he whistles Jingle Bells, and pulls out the rapier and starts twirling it around as he activates his blade song, and starts to move towards the entrance.
Love that. Go ahead and move your mini as far as you want
And
to.
then he's gonna look back and kind of motion for the Nutcracker to follow him.
Oh yeah, I need to get you an automaton.
15, 20,
let's
25,
find
30,
you a little
35, 40,
nutcracker.
45 feet to here.
I need a little nutcracker from the web. What does the web have? Oh, work. It's a little musket dude. You get a little musket dude.
I have advantage.
He
I'm
would have
also.
moved right behind me up here.
I'm going to give you control of musket dude. Okay.
Okay.
1 second. Musket dude. In players' journals, just JTB. There you go.
Perfect.
Just JTB. And then wherever musket dude is, we click on him and use selected token. Now you should be able to drag him out anytime for any battles now. Unless I forget to save the changes. But go ahead. Is he doing anything on
that
this
one? Because I can't move that one. But I can move this one.
Okay, sounds good. Got it.
He's gonna
Covered.
stand here. I'm gonna take the dash action.
Boop.
Just to move another 45 feet, because why not?
Forgot about that advantage. Wouldn't have been. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
standing right here, and my buddy's still back there, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next we have Dingle Stink. You're kind of just like drunkenly awakened at this point. Like as you kind of begin winding down the evening, people starting to go to bed before the explosion happened. First the fireworks went off, and you're like, oh, kind of dazzled by that, and then this massive explosion. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm gonna see this and be like, oh fuck, and I'm gonna basically just start making my way over this way. towards gate.
Mhm.
Fast spot. And I am going to cast Fairy Fire right here. In
Where? Doing that again? Got that.
In that. The 20 foot cube.
20-foot cube? Gotcha. There's supposed to be a way to, like, draw a marker on here, right?
How's that?
Where? Yeah. Oh, that worked.
That
That-
is one way to do it.
I don't like looking at it, but yeah, that'll do. That'll be...
All I have to do is let go. I was just putting it there so you could put a marker down.
Sounds good. I will do that. Let's get a rectangle. Shoot. And there you go.
Perfect. Okay. Now every hostile in there has to make a DC 15 dex save, please.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 or 3 red caps that say are all in it. What was the
What
spell
about
again?
the-
Sorry.
Fairy Fire.
Okay, so your ally's gonna have to make that as well. You know that, right?
Wait, which ones are allies?
The fucking Nutcracker
The ones with
soldier.
hats.
The Nutcracker soldier in there. But he's
Oh, I didn't
just
realize-
one sad, lonely dude. That's fine. What's the, what am I saving against?
The 15.
Okay, so 2 red caps succeed. The front one, the main one in the front, does not. So
Okay.
he is currently fairy fired. And
Yeah,
then I
so
will
that one
roll-
lights up in a glow of light.
Okay. And the 2 gingerbread men both fail, so I'm going to put... let's just put a little fucking... They get a little yellow dot, because they're currently affected by it. And this little dude gets a little yellow dot, because he is currently affected by it. I'm going to mark the fucking dude I can with a green, so you know where your ally is. Hell yeah. Can I use this shit on... You can give me advantage. You can give me disadvantage. Oh, you want to give me this... Fuck you, Rusty. Goddamn. Ryan, you get a free advantage, then. Because apparently takesies backsies are a thing on Christmas now. Like, that seems toxic. Is that your turn?
Danny.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up, we have, fucking... Goddamn it, Jingle Jangle, what are you doing?
That's right. So question for you. Right over here is a door, I assume, from the layout.
It is a window.
Sweet. I would like to get 20 feet of movement, and well, first I want to ash out my
Your pipe, you
Christmas
quickly
tobacco.
knock out the pipe on your boot. Yeah, no worries.
And then I'd like to run over and jump through the window.
Okay.
No, I don't want to jump. I want to walk through and see if I can. I'm not going to make the roll because I'm not very dexterous. I'll fucking kill myself.
I was gonna say
So
make an
anyway.
athletics check to try to smash through the plate glass window.
Okay. That's more my thing. Yes,
Mhm.
I will do
And
that.
I figured, yeah,
Boom.
go ahead. Oh, more than enough.
All right, good.
So you just take off at full sprint, making your way to this beautiful, beautiful stained glass window depicting the first blessing of Saint Nicholas, where he was turned into Santa Claus for the first time. You know, each stained glass in this place tells a part of Santa's story, and you just smash through it into the workshop. You see a huddle of Christmas elves. Just hiding in the corners of the room. Those of you who are not capable of fighting have just made their way to whatever safety they think they can find, and they all start screaming for a brief second as you smash through the glass and emerge on the other side. What do you want to do?
Shh. Santa's doing great things. It's a good day. I'm fine. And I'm gonna run to the corner of here using dash, and then I'm just gonna excitedly peek around the corner and keep peeking around the corner.
Okay, roll me a perception check, real quick.
Oh, fuck me. Quick one. Perception. Kabam! That's decent. 16.
Okay. So you don't see anything, but you hear very distinctly the sound of a window breaking on the far side of the building, directly opposite you. Something smashing, coming from around either the records room or the hall where the gem of Christmas spirit is kept. You're not sure.
Santa could be coming to give me another present.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Yep, so yeah, you heard glass breaking somewhere in, like, this area, somewhere on the far eastern side of the building. Alright, awesome. Next up, at the top of the round, now that the shock of the initial explosion has settled, the village forces are going to start coming into play. You notice all of the nutcrackers begin making their way towards the source of this event. moving their way along here. We're just gonna drag them wherever, because fuck it, who cares? And they're all kind of beginning to congregate in this very strange, robotic way towards the front gate. But what strikes you all as odd is the ground beginning to rumble under your feet as you see the massive fountain that sits in the center of the Christmas village, which provides the village with clean drinking water, as you all know, at a perfect drinkable temperature. Perfect. The tower begins to twist and descend and sink down into the ground until nothing but about a 20-foot wide at any side black pit emerges. And out of that you see a massive fingerless gingerbread hand crawl out, and then another one, and then another, and you watch as a gingerbread man, meticulously decorated to look like the exact same uniform worn by Paul Thomas, but with a few extra gold stars and everything on it. You all see, for the first time, the newly created gingerbread general coming to save the day as he steps out of this massive hole.
You know the Muffin Man.
Let me get the gingerbread man. Let me get the gingerbread man out.
The ginger golem.
Yeah, he's literally
The Muffin Man!
Oh my god! It's literally the strip.
You see this giant gingerbread man just coming out, and he steps out, and he's gonna pop the gumdrop button off of his chest and just huck it towards the door, and it's gonna pass through the fire on its way.
I'm so happy right now.
12 out of 10.
Yeah.
Well
Okay, so he's gonna roll. Okay, what do you get?
Real bad.
Ooh, not great. Luckily, he has a very high strength and proficiency bonus. He's still likely gonna hit. No, they got AC 20. Okay, so he's gonna hit the red caps, oddly enough, as this gumdrop button just hurls towards the gate, crashes into the tower on fire, and spills out as it melts onto these goblins below. And they're going to take the hit of bludgeoning damage and heat damage as they are slowly being cooked in this game. Oh god. So it's going to be 2d8 bludgeoning damage. Okay, they're all right, and then we're going to add an extra d6 heat because of the oof. Well, that's good rolls, boys.
Good rolling, man.
They're both up, but you watch now as these red caps look towards you and pull their hands up. They're now covered in this sticky, melted gumdrop that is just burning. You hear their skin sizzling underneath it as they're just screaming.
You hear their sins.
You hear their sins burning away. And they all like just stare at you, screaming in agony as they're just burning tar-like substance is just covering them. The gumdrop, or the fucking muffin man, or not the muffin. The gingerbread man now emerged from the thing, begins stepping towards them. Each step, he's gonna look at all of you. Hold the line. And you watch as all of the Nutcracker soldiers just lock a shield down in front of them and start moving to form a phalanx towards the door. That's going to be their turn. The red caps are going to go. They're reduced movement because they're covered in sticky shit, but that one really only needs to go a few feet to get to Kung Fu Candy. And he's going to attack you. He cannot, I must say, he can't use his Ironbound Pursuit because what's up, everybody? How's it going? Chat's popping off, boys. He's going to attack you with a 6. I assume that doesn't hit with a 10. Candy.
Can't say it do. I can't say it do.
How about a 15? How's that sound?
No, you gotta try a little harder.
Got it, baby! Alright, you take 10 points of slashing damage as this little red cap, covered in the sticky purple gumdrop, comes up and just slowly swings and breaks free long enough to slash into you with this gnarled-looking sickle. You're gonna take, 10 points of slashing damage from that. The next one...
that's good.
Next one's gonna loop around behind you and get advantage on its strikes.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Much better.
This one's at advantage. Doot! 25 hits, so you take another 9 points of slashing damage. And then as he slices down into you, he's going to redirect and turn towards Paul Thomas, the most Christmassy Christmas elf there ever was. Fucking Paul Thomas. And you're going to take two attacks against you, Paul Thomas. That's 18 to hit you.
Does not hit me.
Does not hit you, and it 10 to
Yeah.
hit, so nothing's gonna hit. So as you see this fucking tiny little beast just slash into Kung Fu Candy, turn to you and slash twice, you quickly just parry them both deftly away, despite still recovering from having taken just a nasty hit from that ceiling.
Oh, I'm back.
Or
I'm
from the
back.
explosion. You are back. The last one is going to just try to finish off the Nutcracker. 16. Okay, yeah, that will do it. The other Nutcracker just crumbles into a pile of automaton parts onto the ground as the sickle just cuts through it. It is...
You would have had advantage on that, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's going to try to move difficult terrain for the sticky gumdrop, which is basically covering the same area as your square. I'm not going to put 2 markers down. It's so sticky! Oh, yeah? Alright, next up, Kung Fu Candy! What do you got?
Alrighty, I'm getting a little upset with this one in front of me, so... You see, everything's kind of dripping and glowing and growing, but the one thing that kind of just, like, shoots out are the claws, and they go a good, like, 6 inches more. And I'm gonna fly at the one in front of me right here with my bestial claws.
Do it!
And
Attack! If you
one.
dare.
I've got, that probably doesn't do it. 2.
Did all my lights just die? Oh, wow, these are lame. These suck.
And
Whatever.
3.
Jeez.
I said 3.
You said 3!
Why isn't the third one going? I said 3. There we go. For God's
There we go.
sakes.
Okay, so you hit once out of those 3 attacks.
Son of a
go
bitch.
ahead and roll your damage.
Bah.
Oh,
Okay, that's not terrible, but not what I wanted. Is there any extra on that? I don't think so. Straight to... No. Okay, that's me.
Okay, that's your turn. Hell yeah.
God damn
As you
it.
slash...
Yes.
Ooh.
I need a wisdom saving throw of 16.
From the red cap. Okay. That could be great. 11.
Nice.
11! I
it's
need
11.
you to use your reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of your choice that you could see. Wait,
So you?
of your choice, does that mean my choice or their choice?
I think that's of your choice that you can see. I feel I'm gonna
Nice.
I'm gonna go out
That's
on a
your
limb.
friend behind you.
He's ugly anyway! And he's just gonna slash out against
That's the, my psychedelic candy stickiness is, it's
14.
quite compelling.
14 just hits the 10 slashing damage into the dude. He's like, what the fuck?
Go,
Ah!
my
And
drugged
just-
up children, go!
He turns back to you and he's already frothing with this like green froth that kind of matches the stuff dripping from you.
You want some more?
Oh no. Okay,
I'm a pusher.
that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, next up is the gingerbread man, and they're just gonna start swarming into the house. They can only move 20 feet at a time. It's pretty cramped space. I'm just gonna make my life easy here and fucking... Dude, there you go. And then I have to make 4 athletics checks for those idiots climbing the walls. Here we go. Oh shit!
I'll make it.
Goddamn. So none of you, I guess, would see what's happening there because Peter, you went inside, correct? So cool. That's just for me then. We love that.
We're apparently being attacked by
I
the cast
said
of
there's gonna be a
Naruto.
There's gonna be a flash mob.
Mhm,
That's what I
mhm.
yelled.
You did yell there's going to be a flash mob. So no one catches that. Next up, we have...
Would I be able to see this one over the tree?
roll me a freebie perception check, yeah. He's not over the wall yet, but...
May I as well? If I'm in position?
Where
Or
are
am
you?
I not?
No, you're not even... You're over here, dude.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I see what the angle would be. Yeah, okay.
Ish 12.
It's a 12. So yeah, he's not trying to hide it at this point. You don't see the gingerbread man come over, but what you do see is a small candy cane hook attached to a rope fly over the wall and kind of hook onto one of the parapets there. And you see the rope tug a couple times. You can gather something's probably climbing up the other side of that rope.
I think noticing that I would sing because I'm in my song.
Mhm.
They're coming over the wall.
I love it. I fucking love it. It makes me so happy. Okay. What else do you want to do for your turn? Oh wait, no. Who's up?
No, it's
Oh,
my
Paul
turn.
Thomas is up. Paul Thomas is up.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
a freebie. What are you doing, Paul?
Paul Thomas, he's already stood up, but he then makes direct eye contact with the motherfucker in front of him. and is just gonna straight up just punch him in the face.
Oh, we love that. Punch him in
And he's
his
fairy fired.
stupid. He is fairy fired, so you have
Is
advantage.
that advantage?
Hmm.
Nice.
Does that anyone who enters that space then has to roll against
No,
it? Correct.
you
It's
can
just when
delete
it
the
casts.
square now. It's
Okay.
just those dudes.
Okay, I'm leaving the square up because that's where the sticky gumdrop button is now coding, so that's all difficult terrain.
Perfect.
It's a multi-purpose square. Okay.
Not the sticky gum.
The sticky gumdrop buttons. 10 whole damage. Go out. Nice. Next attack. Okay, the hits. If you gotta beat a 14 for the red caps,
On
a
the
20
man.
for the gingerbread.
And that's another 11 damage.
Oh my god. That guy's already taken some hits from the fire.
Bomp, bomp.
So let's, okay, 21 altogether. He, as you just, for the first punch connects with his face, you see the cheek kind of flop and like flex around your fist as his head turns. And then you spin around with the left and catch him in the chin. And as you do, you hear his neck just crack off to the side with a sickening crunch. And his head
As
kind of
he
spins
does
half
that-
over. He starts falling backwards in the snow.
A little bit of flavor.
Yeah, sure.
Could I have on that last hit been doing an active flip over him?
100%, yes. Yeah, like
Yeah,
if you
and then
want,
just like
you're
land
gonna-
on the other
you're just
side.
gonna, as you're flipping over, you just grab his head and go and crack it and land on the other side.
That's exactly what I want to do.
That's so sick.
You all watch as Paul Thomas steps into action on this motherfucker.
I didn't realize you were Trinity.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's basically what I wanted.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a bonus action punch on the little goblin that I just landed in front of as I'm coming down. Just kind of try to bang him.
Go ahead.
And he's got a yellow dot, which means advantage, right?
Yes. I was gonna say you can roll Dex to see how well the flip goes, but you got advantage anyway. So if you want to roll for flavor, it doesn't matter. But
I will
24.
roll for flavor.
24 fucking hits, my dude.
17.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine. As he's flipping over, you all watch as he just brings a hand down, basically hammer fist this red cap right in the head. 9.
And then come back down and hit this fucking goblin.
Yep. It's a gingerbread man, technically. I just said goblins because I didn't have tiny gingerbread. I have the one giant gingerbread man. I didn't want to steal the show from him. So, imagination. He is still standing because you beat his AC and hit him pretty hard, but he does have enough health. So as you punch, your hand goes straight through his gingerbread chest, punching one of the buttons out the other side, and you pull it out, almost like Kung Fury, enter the fist, and there's just a perfectly cylindrical hole. And he's like limping towards you. He's barely held together at this point. You left him with like barely any health. Love
Hell
that.
yeah.
Okay.
And I will end my turn right there. Actually, no. You know what? I want to move while still in his threatened area and stand right there.
Okay, so you're gonna stay within his zone.
wall.
Cool, sounds good.
So that next one's also in my threatened area.
All right, next up we have fucking Fuzzle-Knot, my bad. Fuzzle-Knot.
All right.
What you doing?
The fuzzles of knots.
That tequila is starting to hit, boys. Let's go.
I gotta be right back.
I can see Paul currently, right?
Oh yeah, you just watch Paul put on a fucking display of acrobatics and lethality.
I'm gonna start doing I'm gonna start moving my hands while dancing in my blade song with my somatic components, and I'm gonna sing out, "I believe in you, Paul," and I'm gonna cast haste on Paul.
Ah, that's so
shit.
cool.
Okay.
That is awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, so Paul is now hasted. I'll give Paul a little. Let's give him a little lightning bolt over here. Here we go. Paul got a little lightning bolt.
And then I can walk under the tree, right?
Yeah, no, the tree, they're like very high pine trees, and you guys are all very, very short. So even being a satyr, which is normally about 5 to 6 feet tall, you're now a 2.5 foot tall little goat person. Because Christmas magic, motherfucker.
I'll move 45 feet to there, and then I'm gonna have my buddy move 40 feet to there.
Roger
So he
that.
can meet me on the other side of the building.
Roger that.
Kick the shit out of this
very
guy
much
that I
appreciate
noticed
that.
climbing.
I
All
very
right.
much appreciate the haste.
You're all good. So that is marked on you now. Remember that. Is that your turn, JT?
Yep. That's
Hells yeah.
it.
Okay, moving on to Dinklestink. Or, yeah, Dinklestink. Dinklestink.
And I'm gonna fly up above
Oh no.
above this guy. So just imagine I'm right above him.
Mhm.
Down here for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna absolutely just kind of in a drunken blur of motion in the air, just beat the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah. So in stark contrast to Paul Thomas, who was beautiful, graceful, and perfectly choreographed almost, you watch as Dinklestink flies in and with these unconventionally placed blows is like, and just starts laying into this dude with the most unconventional combat you have ever seen in your life.
I'm
Go
using
ahead.
my quarterstaff first to just like smack him.
Yep.
You hear Paul yell from the background, "Straighten your form!"
Yeah, that hits. That definitely hits.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 9 bludgeoning damage because I'm using a two-handed.
Okay, that one, having taken damage from the shit as well when it went up, is also decimated. As you fly in with the staff and just kind of underhanded catch him right upside the jaw, he sprawls back into the dirt. His little jingle jangle bells jingling as he does so.
Nice. Now I'm gonna fly over this guy and land behind him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my bonus.
Wait, how far you flew from where initially?
Here,
Okay, yeah, you have more than enough movement for that. Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna use a flurry of blows on this guy.
Ooh, okay.
Mark down a key point. Here's the
You
first
gave
one.
me fucking 90 feet of movement, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, monks are
There's a 15
stupid.
hit.
15 does hit the red cap, yes. Yeah, they're quite they're fairly normal size compared to you. They're almost identical. The gingerbread men, however, are only like yay high. They're quite small and very hard to hit.
Takes 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Still alive.
Oh yeah, no, he hasn't taken any. He didn't take the gumdrop hit initially.
Abababooey.
Abababoo.
15.
15 hits again. Go ahead and roll one more.
9.
Okay. Still standing, but he takes the 2 hits as you bash the first dude and then land behind this one and just give him a quick one shot to the gut and then bring the leg up for a follow-up on it. He takes the blows and he turns around and looks at you, just menacingly, hatred burning in his face, and just readies his sickle to unleash an attack on you.
Haha, I'm gonna fly 15 feet straight up.
He's going to take an attack of opportunity at you as...
Nope. I have Drunken Technique. Whenever you use flurry of blows, you gain the benefit of the disengage action.
Oh,
Your walking
nice.
speed increases by 10 feet, so I'm just
Hell yeah.
15 feet straight up.
All
Oh
right.
shit, son!
And I'm
Sounds
gonna blow a
good.
raspberry at him.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Very fey.
All right, love that, love that. Next up, we have who is this is Jingle Jangle. What are you doing, buddy?
I'm such a little shit.
Love that.
So, is
Why
there
do you think
anything
Paul Thomas
actually
hates him?
across from us? For me, like I heard a noise, but I haven't seen anything. Right? Yeah.
You heard glass breaking from over there. You haven't seen anything else. You have no idea. You just heard a window shattering or something
Sweet.
breaking over there. If you want to,
Or-
go ahead and roll me a free perception check before your turn starts.
No, I don't want to. 30 feet.
Okay. Okay.
And
enough.
what do I see any enemies? Like, so this is my first time seeing this
You
environment. so
see the flaming gate. You see enemies beginning to swarm through it, but your party, along with some of the Christmas Village forces, and this massive, towering gingerbread man walking towards the gate menacingly. That's about all you get.
I got Eldritch Blast. Can I hit anything within my range?
What's your range on Eldritch Blast? 90?
Oh fuck.
It's 105 feet to there. I'll tell you that much.
120, man.
Yeah, you can hit the one next to Paul Thomas. That's about it. That's the only one visible to you, but he's there.
Sweet. I conjure up this this big black gumdrop, and that is gonna be my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Don't you have advantage on it too? Because he's fairy fired?
He is a fairy fired one. You do have advantage. You rolled 23.
Okay, cool.
Hunt that nat 20. It's not really gonna matter. To be honest
that
with
was
you.
real low.
The 23. He is a gingerbread man, so he has an AC 20. You basically like look between Paul Thomas's legs, and your Eldritch Blast soars right under his nuts and into this gingerbread man. Okay.
It was just 4.
Thank God
Okay.
I'm so
So as it hits, you see the holes already blown in the torso, and as your Eldritch Blast hits, it just takes the head clean off the gingerbread man, and the body falls limply and rigidly back into the snow. That one.
So
is...
I have 2 attacks. So is that just melee? I'm inebriated right now and can't think.
You have multi attack. You can use 2. Yeah, go ahead. Range
Sweet. I'm
doesn't
gonna
matter.
sauce another motherfucking Eldritch Blast his way.
Sure, I'll get one up.
And do I have advantage? Well, it's 19. It hits.
Yeah.
Does that hit him?
Does not hit the gingerbread man. He has
I'll
20,
use that
20
advantage that we
AC.
were talking about earlier.
Go for it.
Yeah! Suck it, Gingy.
Okay.
For 1. Fuck!
Does not kill him, but the 1 damage hits, and you see the gingerbread man just turn around as a little bit of his frosting starts singeing. You smell the smell of burnt sugar. It's intoxicating.
You can be my forever friend.
Roll me a perception check for free at the end of your turn, since you didn't do it beforehand. Thank you for the subby, Rusty. I appreciate you, buddy. Hell yeah.
Perception. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Dirty
me,
20.
Rusty. That's not Rusty Renegade. There we go. Dirty 20. Okay. So as you're going through all this, fighting your way up, launching your Eldritch Blast, you see out of the corner of your eye, flying off over the forest towards the southeast direction, a very small entity flying off into the distance. Coming from...
On reindeer?
Nope. It definitely does not look like a Christmas village folk. It has weird, gangly wings that barely manage to hold its weight, and you just barely catch it flitting off to the side. You're not the most intelligent, but you're pretty perceptive. You can probably put 2 and 2 together that the glass breaking was from that creature, and it is now fleeing at top speed away from the Christmas workshop.
I'm gonna yell "Misfit toy" and point in the general direction of
Oh,
this creature.
he is already hundreds of feet away. Like, he's just...
It doesn't matter. It's my Christmas cheer. Misfit toy.
There you go. So that is your turn, yes? Next up at the top of the order, all of the fucking platoons of dudes are going to start showing in and filing in. And they're going to fight... The Nutcracker soldiers are going to line up, and you all see them line up these very mundane-looking toy muskets and create a fire line of just these two, and simultaneously fire off these 2 muskets into the group. Ooh, it's a 7 and a natural 20. So 1 misses. Oh, wait. With their bonuses... Oh, shit. No, with the bonuses, not that good. They're not very dexterous. They're more stealthy, or more strengthy. But a natural 20 on there. And a musket is a d12. So flat d12 plus the dexterity bonus, which is only 2. 14 plus whatever I roll. That's 25. So you all watch as one of these shots go off, and one of the gingerbread men in the back is just blow a hole straight through him. So the soldiers are very much on your side. They are part of the Christmas security forces. They work at the Christmas village. The gingerbread man is commanding them as he goes, and then he's going to walk up behind them. Each step just making his way. He's going to pop the other gumdrop button off his chest. Look out! And he's going to backhand it around and roll it like a rolling ball so it skims just over your guys' heads and begins rolling back and just splatters over these 2 individuals over here. As it just,
under me.
It goes under you and over everybody else. You kind of have to dodge it out of the way. He's going to... They need to make some saves. They fail. And okay. So no fucking point on that. You watch as the last 2 gingerbread men at the gate are just bowled over by this wave of gumdrop that melts as it hits through the fire, just collapses over them, and they're like stuck underneath it trying to move. And you see them just slowly sizzling away, these tiny gingerbread men. And you hear the gingerbread general, imitators. And then he ends his turn. That'll be it. Next up, we have, I do believe that's Kung Fu. Kung Fu. As far as you can see, there is only the 1 single red cap and the little gingerbread left at the gate. What are you doing?
I'm going to go ahead and saddle up towards the one that's still fairy fired behind him.
Uh-huh.
And I kind of like
Lost the frequency.
sultry Jessica Rabbit style, kind of like dum dum dum, and right behind his neck and just
You're going for at advantage. You're going for a gingerbread throat cut. I love it. I love it.
1 and 2. Okay, so got it.
23 hits.
23.
Go ahead and roll your damage. They don't have a lot of HPPs, these guys. They're not very hardy.
And we got 7.
That guy took 2 damage from an Eldritch Blast, right? If I remember correctly. Was it 2?
That's right.
It was 2, yeah.
And I'm gonna need a DC 16
actually, you're
saving
not.
throw.
You're not, as you just reach around this gingerbread and drag your claws across its neck, ripping through the frosting bow tie and tearing through the gingerbread until the head just crumbles away in your hands and falls into the snow. That one has been dealt with as well.
Let's go, Candy!
Fantastic.
Oh, this guy's dead
And
too.
then the one is this one right here is the only one left.
Yeah, that is one of the red caps. It seems like they were leading this adventure. I'll say over the roaring flames and the fighting happening. Roll me a perception check to see if you guys all hear jingle jangle. Just so you guys all get a free perception to try and pick it out over the din of combat.
I'm also 15 feet in the air. Could I see them? If I looked over
You were not actively looking at the time. So roll to see if you hear, and the next turn, if you want to spend your turn looking and use your action to try and track this thing down, you're free to.
Oh, whoops! I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
Wow.
I rolled the wrong thing twice.
You,
My fucking
okay,
God.
oh my god. You're on
I was
fire.
trying to use my advantage, and I rolled the wrong thing. It's fine.
Perception from JTB. Okay, you guys all basically suck except Paul Thomas. Oops. I will say, yeah, no.
Paul Thomas heard it.
Paul Thomas, you hear Jingle Jangle yell something, misfit toy, and you see him pointing up somewhere. If you want to see where he's pointing, it will take an action on your next turn, because it is a tiny little thing flying away.
But what if, in counterpoint,
Mhm.
I have Devil's Sight?
That does not affect the
that
ability to... Nope. It does not affect your ability to perceive a tiny little thing. It is dark, but there's now like a bright flyer glowing and lighting up the entire night sky, like for hundreds of feet in any direction. It's massive.
If I were to get closer, would I be able to see him?
He was about 150, 200 feet away, so...
I understand that.
And flying through the air.
I get that. But I am hasted.
I said
I have
you got a free.
stepped
You
away.
all got a free perception check to look for it this, or to hear the warning this turn. Next turn, if you want to look for it, it is a perception check action to do so. If you
It's
want
my
to try
turn
to
now,
move
isn't it?
closer, you are free to. No, Kung Fu Candy, are you up? Are you done?
I got one more thing. I got
Oh, the
my,
red cap still needs to go. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I got two actions, so I'm going to use my one more plus my extra little bestial extra. So one.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. And two. Hey!
Nah. Oh.
Nice.
Roll-
Finally.
So what's the max damage your claws can do, and then roll.
1d6 plus 1.
Okay, so 7, and then roll and add to it.
And we're adding 4 plus. Let's just 1 sec here. Features and traits.
You're at 11 right now, I think, right?
8, 9, 10, 11. Yep.
Yep.
And you can add
barbarian,
one
right?
additional weapon damage die when determining additional damage. Woo!
Brutal critical. Let's go.
And so we're just gonna go ahead and roll one of these.
One of these.
Hurrah. Hey!
Nice.
17.
17's gonna hit 100%. Oh,
that's
and no,
bad.
17's the damage. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. It's been a long
And-
fight. The guy already deleted the guy too, so.
Oh, man.
As you just unleash the last flurry of claw blows, you dig your hand straight into the red cap's chest and just grab its heart, twist and pull this gnarled little fey heart out of this creature. It's black, it's pulsing weirdly, and you just hold this heart in your hands, the kind of blackish ichor-like blood kind of mixing with the bluish candy emanating from your claws. And that red cap leaves dead. That'll be your turn, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have Paul. What would you want to do, Paul?
So here was my question for you.
Mhm.
Would it lower the DC on the perception check at all if I got closer to where he pointed?
You just know he's pointing to the southwest. You have no idea where to the southwest. You just know southwest. If you want to try to move closer, maybe. You don't know. You don't know what the DC is, so you don't know if it'll get easier or closer. But
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I will try to get closer though.
Okay.
Because I have. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go closer. I'm just gonna try to get to the southwest. You said.
yeah, how far can you move?
I can move 90 feet base. Then I could dash and step of the wind.
Mhm.
So I could move 270 feet total.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can definitely get to the edge of the wall.
Fucking
But
monks.
you're also
I know.
at a certain point, it's just cliff drop off. So you can only get so far, but move as much movement as you want towards the edge of that cliff.
Right. Okay.
But
Um.
and then roll me a perception check if you're trying to spot what is flying away.
All right, I will do that.
You won't be at disadvantage because you got closer, I'll tell you that much.
Cool. That's an 18.
Unfortunately, you can't make out what he's looking at. The stealth of the creature was higher than all that.
Wow.
No, it's just based on the stealth of the creature, which I rolled when he stole it.
Okay. So let me just see how far I used.
Liberated.
Would I see on that 18? Would I see like where the goblins went over the wall?
You would with that, like where you are on this far southeast end of the wall. You went to southwest. The creature went southeast, not west.
Oh, I thought you said.
So you're on this. You'd be either be on this back corner of the
Or
wall
southwest.
or back corner of the cliff over there. But I will say, as you're making your way over there, you can definitely see these little fucking candy cane hooks coming over the western wall. Only looks like 3 or 4 of them.
Okay, could I shadow step over there?
How far can you shadow step? And
60 feet.
what does it take to shadow step? Because you stepped to the wind,
Dim lighting.
you sprinted.
I didn't though, because to get to where I am, it's only 70 feet. Unless you have a different place.
No, I just said I said the thing went to the southeast, not the southwest.
Right.
So you running to the
Yeah,
southwest wouldn't have helped you see it at all. So if you want to be
That's
southwest,
fair.
your roll would have even been lower, and you would have been at disadvantage because you ran in the opposite direction.
I think I just ran the wrong way.
Yeah,
that's-
100%
I'm a
ran the
better
wrom.
place.
No.
I'm okay to just run the wrong
Yeah,
way.
if you want to,
anyways.
fine,
see it
yeah.
anyways.
If you want to step of the
I
wind
didn't see
onto the, or if you want to shadow step, be my guest. Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
And they're about halfway up the wall at this point, so about barely 8 feet off the wall, which for a Christmas-sized person is substantial-ish.
Cool. So I will move there.
Mhm.
Then
Christmas-sized
on this
person.
bottom one. And so I use 75 to get to there. I would
Right.
have what 15 left out of 90. Is that how math works?
Is it shadow step a movement or a teleport?
It's a bonus action. Teleport.
Then you just pick how far you want to go with the teleport, and
No,
that's how
I
far
know.
you go.
I meant like once I get to the base of the wall.
I mean, you
would
have
still
270 feet of movement. You can do what you want to do at this point.
Right,
like-
but I'm thinking.
Go
I'm
run
sorry,
where
I'm-
you want to run. You can circle
I'm
this
sorry,
map
but-
twice. You can literally do
like-
2 laps of the map, dude. Just do what you want to do. This is taking too long.
I'm trying to not use anything but my movement because I'm hasted. I have 90 feet. So
You already
if I
already
only
told
move
me you wanted to
75
use your step of the wind, all this other shit.
Right. Okay.
But you've already used all that. Unfortunately, it's up to you. You used all
That's
your
fair.
actions to move.
Okay. Well, then I will just come up to and just sit on the wall.
You also have boots of spider climb. You can run up
Yeah.
the wall for all I care.
That's what
at
I'm
this
talking
point.
about.
Yeah,
That's
go
what I'm
ahead.
talking about. Can I
Yeah.
just get above the middle of these 3 goblins and be
Easily.
within each
Yeah.
of their
Be my
attack ranges?
100%. Yeah, 100%. That's your whole action and everything to do all that, correct? Or do you still have your action left?
I mean,
And you have your
I
hasted
think I would
action?
still have my hasted action. Yeah.
You do? Go ahead and take an attack
Yeah.
round if you want.
Because you rolled perception for your action, yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, I will hit this fella directly underneath me, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. He's like holding on to the rope, this tiny little gingerbread man. Go ahead and roll your attack.
You come up there, he's like, oh shit!
Yeah, basically.
16.
16's not going to do it. Unfortunately, they have a very high AC because they are tiny little things. 27's going to hit. You got to beat for the gingerbread man. You got to beat a 20.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that will do it. As you just basically step up the wall above it and stomp down onto his fucking face, and just shatter him into a bunch of cookie pieces that fall down on the ground. The little gumdrop buttons landing in the snow last, and you're just standing above these 2 other gingerbread who now look up at you with a vacant expression on their face because their face is it's decorated. It doesn't change.
Yep.
They're just smiling up at you
can
uncomfortably.
sense the fear.
Yeah, you can sense
I
it.
roll insight to see if they're scared of me?
100%.
Just appeared above
Feel free. Go for it.
16.
They both just let go of the ropes and slide back down the 8 feet and land in the snow. And you watch as they just prepare to run away on their turn. They're like literally ready to flee. They just like a poof down into the snow. That'll be it for your turn. Next up, we have Satyr Boy. You still see this one rope over here, just like actively being pulled. Looks like something's about to climb up the other side. What do you want to do, Fuzzlenot?
So it looks like the others have been pulled off.
Yeah, like you see the ropes on the right, the 3 ropes moving, and then one just comes unattached entirely in the center, as it looks like that one was forcibly moved. And then the other 2 ropes just go taut, like completely loose, like nothing's holding on to them anymore.
How tall's the wall?
Oh, 15 feet. Not very tall.
About 15 feet?
Tall for you as a satyr, or as a
I'm
Christmas
gonna
satyr.
misty step. Actually,
You can mirthful leap that if I'm
I'm
not
a mirthful
mistaken.
leap that. Yeah.
Which is funny because you're like this tall. Like
Pat, make him roll for it.
no, you have to roll 3 times and use all your actions to use a racial feature that's built into your fucking race. No, you easily just run. Roll me an acrobatics check to see how smoothly you land this landing on the icy top of the wall, which is a little slippery. It's a low DC just to see. This is more for style. This is a style roll.
Y'all ready for that nat 1?
Yep. I mean, if that happens, it'll be fine. Yeah, good. So you just literally just flex your little satyr butt, you give your tail waggle a couple times, and then just spring up onto the ceiling and land, and you look down.
I'm twirling while I do it because I'm still like mid-dance.
Yeah, just beautiful, like, spinny pirouette on the way up. And you look down, and there's a gingerbread man just crawling up this little length of rope, making his way towards you. He's in your reach.
I just want to kick the rope. Like the hook.
Go for it. I'm going to say, make me a melee attack of your choice.
Oh yeah, can I just use the rapier to cut
Yeah,
the rope in?
yeah, absolutely. Easily done. It's a very low AC roll.
Got you. 27?
Don't even need to roll damage. The rope, just rapier cuts smoothly through the thin rope, and you just hear as this little gingerbread man just poofs into the snow below. And you look down and you see him trying to move, but the snow has just collapsed in around him, and he's struggling to get out from underneath it. Oh yeah, with their negative strength penalty, it's not going to be enough. And you see the snow just eventually stop moving as this tiny gingerbread man suffocates alive in about 8 feet of deep snow. That will be it for him. Is that your whole turn?
3 seconds of noticeable silence.
Yeah, just nothing. No movement.
Jeez. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make my buddy move down here below me. That's what, 20, 30, 40 about here.
Hmm?
This is where
Easy
he's
enough.
gonna stand. And nobody's within reach of my extra attack.
No, unfortunately not.
So yeah, I'm just gonna stand on top of the wall.
Okay.
I'll move down here a little bit.
Sounds good. Dinglestink, you're up. You did not hear the warning or anything, so you're just dealing with what you see around you. It looks like all of the enemies at the gate have been killed.
Cool. Did I pick up a commotion going on around the other side of the wall?
You definitely, I mean, you're floating about 10, 15 feet up, so you see JT, or you see, fucking Fuzzlenot jump up and just cut through the rope. You hear a little high-pitched scream and a poof. And as you kind of make your way around, you see an indent in the snow under where that rope would have been. It looks like that little gingerbread man drowned, or suffocated to death. And you see the other 2 are just beginning to slide down their ropes to make themselves a little bit of an escape from a very horizontally standing on the wall Paul Thomas.
I am a full ass planking like this.
Yeah, just like perfect.
What are you doing in my city?
Perfect form. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna fly just kind of on over here and see that there's some shit going down. So I'm gonna land right between them. And
they're still half hover. They're only about 4 feet off the ground, though, so you're good.
Okay, perfect. I'll be at whatever height they're at, and I'm gonna start with this guy. 2 attacks on him.
Go ahead. They don't have a lot of HPPs. You just gotta roll high against the AC because they're tinies. Tinies little mans that will not do it. Unfortunately, they're just too small. As you swing, he kind of kicks off the wall and swings, jumps over your bow staff, and avoids it. Unfortunately, gotta beat a 20 for the little dudes. You take this off because it's starting to burn.
24
There you go.
on the
24 is
second
gonna hit on the second attack. Go for it. Oh, hey, that thing sucked. Fuck you, Dollar Store.
6. Only 6 points of damage.
26 points of damage. Only 6? Oh, okay.
Yep. That doesn't kill him, does it?
No, unfortunately not. You just bash into him and he hits the wall and he swings back off, but he's still very much looking like he wants to make an escape. That'll be your turn?
No, we're gonna flurry of blows.
Ooh.
Yeah.
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 Where is it? There it is. So 18 on the first one misses, and 13 on the second one also misses.
Unfortunate. So you hit the first one, try to unload just a flurry of punches into the other one, and unfortunately they're just too small and nimble, and they just keep skirting around all your blows. That'll be it for you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take one last little step up here. I want them next to each other.
They're split up. There's a middle space in between them where Paul Thomas is, but...
Yep.
Next up we have... that will be Jingle Jangle. What are you doing, buddy?
I don't see anything.
You don't
out
see
here, right?
sweet fuck all. No, you just did that one little thing flying off in the distance. Roll me a perception check again.
I'm gonna, so good. Perceptive little fuck.
Okay, so even as you're making your way out, you pointed out that creature. You hear coming from back inside the warehouse just panic screams. Not screams of someone getting attacked, screams of someone in a state of pure panic. Just, they've taken it! They've taken the crystal! They've taken the source of Santa's power! And you see a little Christmas elf, literally where I gave you a free perception check that you said you didn't want to take. Yep.
So back at where I just came from?
Literally back in the building. He runs out that door and he's pointing and trying to catch in the sky where this individual is. He's just standing up here. Can't make out anything though. Just screaming, they've taken it. They've taken Santa's gem.
I'm gonna run up to him and converse with him about his gem and Christmas.
It's not my gem. Just Santa's gem, the source of Santa's power, the thing that allows him to stop time so he can fly around the world in a single night. It's been taken.
It's everyone's gem. I can have the gem.
And you can't have it because they've taken it, you fool.
But if I untake it from them, I can have it?
It's Santa's gem. Why would you want it? You cannot use its power.
We could timeshare it. He doesn't need it all the time.
He just stares at you dumbfounded and then looks to the soldiers. Is there anyone here who can help me who is not a total moron?
I'm right here and I have
Anybody at all. Anybody at all. With any reasonable amount of intelligence. Anybody.
You just hear a
Jingle
candy
Jangle just
like
looks
off in the
around.
distance. Just
Okay, well, it appears you're my best shot. They've taken it. You need to get it back.
And then I can timeshare the stone with Santa.
You can talk it out with the big man if you really want to, but I insist that we get that back as soon as possible. Without it, Christmas is ruined.
Are you high on the elf chain hierarchy?
He looks down and you see the badge of Santa's second in command elf. The number 2 elf. The guy who
Immediately
runs the
rummaging
shit.
Through my bag, and I pull out this little piece of parchment. Can I get a letter of endorsement?
He takes it and folds it back up, pushes into your chest. Bring the gem back and we'll talk.
Okay.
He pats it into your chest.
Later.
And he just keeps running. He's literally running. They're gonna run through the Christmas village screaming, they've taken it, they've taken it. What are you doing?
How do we get it? I'm gonna chase after him and harass him. What else would I do?
He's like, I don't know where they took it. They just took it. This isn't my job. It's yours. You're the protectors of the North Pole. Protect it. What were you doing? You were in there when he stole it.
Beeline to the broken glass or the room that I
You're
heard. The
fucking useless. And he's gonna just keep walking off and going. Like he's now aggravated with you. Like very annoyed. And he's gonna go. So he's making a beeline for Gingerbread General right now. At this point, you all catch this.
Good game him.
Sure, give him a little tap on the eye. He just keeps walking forward. You all hear at this point just this Christmas elf screaming. They've taken it. They've taken it over and over. It's full panic mode. What are y'all doing next? Jingle Jangle. You
Fighting.
did say you talked to him. You can still use an action if you want to. Your choice. How are you handling the information you were just given? Santa's sacred gem has been taken.
I'm gonna yell, "It's been stolen, Santa's sacred gem," and run back towards the shop where the window was broken and escaped, I guess.
Okay, so you make your way back in, and you can already see where the glass was broken out. It looks like something definitely broke into the Hall of Christmas Spirit and stole the gem there and just flew away. Just broke through the glass, and you're fairly certain that was the individual you saw flying away into the distance.
Can I do anything but investigation to figure out what's going on here? Like,
First, I mean, you can
like,
try to
what the
perceive
creature
if you
was?
want to do a perception. If you
Sure. I'd love to-
I would say you could do it if you want to try and figure out what the creature might be. It could be a nature, could be a survival to try and find a trail. It's up to you. Are you trying to
Survival,
ascertain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Survival. That
Okay.
sounds legit.
So, the first thing you notice is after the glass breaks, there's a small little trickle of blood. Looks like he maybe cut himself on the way through, didn't quite have as clean as you want. And then the trickle just vanishes as you gather this creature probably took off into the sky. And you kind of follow through the trees and like just using your just kind of vision, trying to guide where it might have gone and see where it took off from. That's all you're able to do on this turn, but you definitely can see where it was heading when it took off. It looked like it was heading directly southwest.
Sounds good.
Okay, that'll be your turn. Kung Fu Candy, you're up. You're all the way over here. What do you want to do?
Kung Fu is still kind of in a bit of a trance. She's just
Mhm,
growling and snarling, but she's gonna kind of start running out the door. Say about here. And she's just she's sniffing at the ground like a bloodhound. She's snarling.
You
She's
see the
looking
two.
for anything else to kill.
Yeah, you smell the scent of gingerbread on the sky, and you see or on the air, and you see these two gingerbread men, kind of engaged by fucking Dinglestink and Paul Thomas, currently dealing with them.
And her eyes just narrow, and she just crouches like a cat, ready to go.
Okay.
That's her.
So, the little gingerbread man on their turn, they are going to just run. They're gonna they're not gonna disengage. They're gonna sprint full speed, and they're gonna use all
attack
of their
of
movement to
opportunity?
run off this way. So you both will get one attack of opportunity on whichever one you choose.
I want
Take
to
your
hit
pick.
the one that's more damaged.
That would be this guy, top one. That was the one.
Shit. That's close, but not.
Not gonna do it, unfortunately. What about you, Dinglestone?
27.
27 on which one?
I only had one in my range. Top one.
Oh, sure. Fair enough. All right, go ahead and roll your attack. 27. You did. Roll your damage. That'll do it. So as he begins, just like takes off and tries to fly away, just between your legs as you're flying, you grab your staff by the back end and just swing it downward and just catch him right between the legs. And he just smashes into a ton of pieces onto the ground. And it's just the one guy left now.
I fall onto the ground as I do that.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
As
And
as part of my form.
the last guy, as he just takes off and runs full speed, he makes his way towards the cliff at the edge, and he's just gonna jump. And you watch as this little gingerbread man jumps off the western cliffs of the Christmas village, and you're all certain, every one of you who's over there, that this poor little man is gonna splat dab on the tundra below. And you watch as he just pulls out this tiny little circular red and white striped parachute and just carries him gently down on the wind. Just several hundred feet, slowly drifting. If y'all want to take some pot shots, you can feel free to, but he's
I was
just
gonna say, if
parasailing his way down.
120 feet within my range, and I have time for it.
I-
I'm gonna magic missile his parachute.
You are on this. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to see it because you're on this side of the wall, and he was on the opposite
I was
side.
on top.
Oh yeah, I forgot you didn't jump back. You definitely do see him. Yeah, go ahead, take a pot shot.
Yeah, I'll just magic missile his parachute.
Okay, so no roll.
Down is he?
By the time he pulls the parachute, he's pretty well beyond the edge of the cliff. But you all watch as a pair of magic missiles just streak out and then disappear off the edge of the cliff. And then you see them just barely, as this little parachute's passing by your peripherals, just explode all over, and the parachute just fizzles away. You all watch this tiny little dot, and then just hits the ground with a poof. There's a little cloud of dust that kicks up as this little gingerbread man hits the ground.
I was
Without
following it
anything
in the
I
air,
can
and
I was just gonna run straight
We
down
can't
the
have
cliff.
that.
Let
was straight up just
JT have that one. you guys,
awesome.
No, I
you guys
know,
both
yeah,
took
I'm
your
fine with
reactions.
that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I was just
so-
saying what I was gonna do to.
As
make
you
it
guys
get
all
away.
just stand, now the shrill yelling of "They've taken it! They've taken the gem! They've taken it!" Reaches all of your ears, and I want you all to roll me an insight check, or just straight intelligence, either one.
I have insane insight.
Okay. Everyone above a 50. Sorry, jingle jangle. Sorry, dude. Wow. Okay. JTV did not do great either. So we
Use my
have.
inspiration.
Okay. If you want to. 21 from Paul Thomas, 20 from Dingle Stink. Okay. So everyone above 15, which is everyone but Jingle Jangle, you figure out pretty quick that if they were going to launch a large-scale attack on the Christmas village, they would need to do it with a lot more than 3 red caps and 10 gingerbread soldiers. And as you're hearing, they've taken it. They've taken the gem. It becomes abundantly clear to you that this was an attack of distraction all along. And as the entirety of the Christmas forces stand around this gate, having abandoned the workshop entirely, you come to the realization that you have all just been played. And that is where we're going to take our break for today, because I got pissed, because we're 2 hours in. That took way longer than I could have ever planned for. Anyway, we'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be continuing the Christmas shenanigans going forward. We will be back in just a couple minutes. See y'all in a few. What's up, everybody? We're back. We can switch back to the Christmas music since we are now on the chill vibes. The chill vibes.
Do you know
That's
the
vibey.
Muffin Man?
That's vibey. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for hanging out and sticking in there for that combat. That went a little long. That was fun. You guys got off pretty easy on that. No one actually took a red cap kick to the face. We can. What's up? Did you have audio bugs again?
Yeah, I had to do a full Windows reinstall when I upgraded my computer, so I'm getting all my old shit set up.
Valid.
Sounds good.
Valid. So, after you guys having successfully, defended the North Pole, but realizing that you had in fact been bamboozled this Christmas, and this entire attack was meant entirely to distract everyone in Christmas Village from a heist going on. And as the calm settles and you see the gingerbread general talking to this little Christmas gnome who you all know very well as Gumdrop. Little Gumdrop is Santa's right-hand elf. He's the guy who manages all of the workers here, make sure everything stays on schedule. He is in a panic, yelling at the gingerbread general, who turns, and they all start collectively walking towards the workshop as you hear Gumdrop just, okay, and we think they broke in, and they stole it, and I'm not sure how, and they got away with it, and then that, and he points at you, Jingle Jangle, and he was not helpful at all, it's gone, it's taken. And he leads them all into the thing. The gingerbread general kind of goes over to a window and like leans in to stare into the Hall of Christmas Spirit, where the gem of Christmas Spirit is kept. And
Hello.
you, hello. And you're good. The tequila's hitting good tonight,
I
boys.
feel like I was super helpful.
So, you see the gingerbread man looking in. Do you all follow to the warehouse? Or to the workshop? Okay. And you see
I'm kind of like swervily
the golden pedestal decorated with gold and silver bits of mistletoe that have been intricately made is just sitting empty, where normally there's this pulsing kind of bluish gem that pulses from shades of blue to purple is gone. And there's a body laying on the ground. One of the other Christmas elves, looks like one of the clerks, Bifflebob, you all know him as, is laying there, throat cut almost all the way to the spinal cord.
Ooh.
In the window.
Old Thomas picks him up.
Yeah, you just hold him in his hands. You recognize him. You're not a clerk yourself, but like sometimes the clerks are the ones who you communicate with. They're the ones who tell you when gifts have been forgotten. You've worked with this man on several occasions.
He takes a full ass knee and just fucking like. I assume that it's somewhat soft wood around here, what with the blood soaking into it.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little... It's like a nice laminated hardwood, like it's got a nice finish to it, so the blood doesn't seep into the wood entirely. You gather there's a lot of candy, eggnog. They've definitely like roofed all the flooring, so like nothing absorbs too heavily. Elves
So
party
it wouldn't
hard,
be
dude.
possible for me to just like straight up make a hole in the floor and put him in it?
No, like under the nice hardwood floor is just solid stone.
Yeah, okay.
There is a graveyard, but it is outside the walls in the forest where the terrain is less rocky.
Then I'll just hold him.
I
Just
take,
kind of look sad.
I take my new tankard and my new stein and pour out some of my drink.
Pour out the eggnog onto
Thomas,
the
in his
ground.
other hand, picks up a mop.
It starts mopping. Roll me a d20. Roll me for one-handed mopping, please. D20. Straight D20. Nothing else. Dexterity if you want.
Can I help him?
Nope.
Roll for a mop.
Okay.
You rolled good. Plus your dex, you're good. Just as he's holding this body, just
17. 18.
nothing but arm strength, begins mopping the other arm and cleaning the floor as best you
Sorry,
can.
buddy.
Paul, let me help you. As I'm gonna start prestidigitationing everything.
In a few seconds, the floor are completely clean. Yes, Jingle Jangle.
Okay, guys. So we're gonna help. We gotta find the thing. I've already bargained. We're gonna get a timeshare part of the gem, and I'm gonna get a letter of reference. So it's great. Let's fucking don't care about cleaning shit. The guy's already dead. It's horrible. Well, let's fucking go over here. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get a single fucking piece of that crystal.
Right. It seems to be important to Santa.
Share.
No,
Listen,
no
what's
timeshare.
wrong with
No,
you?
nothing.
I
That
talked
is
to
Santa's
IC.
crystal.
No.
Do you understand the importance of that crystal?
I don't, because we're sitting here talking about it and not getting it.
We're not okay. If that gets you on board, I guess whatever. But
Right.
you're not touching it.
2/3 of the year, I'm just gonna have it for a little bit.
You
I'll
know
make it a
what?
little
We can discuss that when we get it. But for now, let's focus on getting it. Right. So
And my letter.
Right, the recommendation letter. Actually, that would be good for all of us. But anyway, you know which way to go?
I actually only bargained for one, but like maybe we can auction it off, do like some type of raffle.
I'm gonna fly up and grab you by the collar and just be like,
Woohoo!
Right now.
Your mic cut half
cut
of what
out
you
for
said.
that whole thing.
Take it down like half an octave.
Just a tiny octave.
There you go. Got it.
It doesn't like high pitched Chris.
It doesn't like
really
high pitch, Chris.
doesn't.
it doesn't hurt. They're just little slaps, but passionate.
You're the only one who knows which. I guess, like, yeah, you're the only one who knows which way it went. Paul, you're the one you saw.
This way.
Jingle Jangle pointing to the southeast and panicking a little and
And it flows.
giving misfit toy.
I ran the wrong way.
I am gonna help.
And there's
Paul
blood right here on the windowsill.
bury his friend though.
Okay. You guys can follow, like, there's a trail of blood. There's, like, bloody footprints going from where this individual was killed, Bifflebork. And then you go outside into the forest on the eastern side of the workshop and see just a trail of bloody footprints that kind of stops after a while, and the footprints just end, and you can gather that something was walking and then was no longer walking.
Can I
You muted,
roll
Peter.
a survival to see if it like broke branches or something on its way up? So we
Sure,
can get
yeah,
the
yeah.
exact direction of where it was going.
Yeah, Peter, you were muted, so we didn't hear what you said.
Christmas gargoyle.
I love that
It's
book.
an 8.
Yeah, no, apart from what you were shown by Jingle Jangle, you don't really pick up any trail. You just see where the blood and footprints, or the bloody footprints, stop entirely. And
That
you can...
does not stop Paul in the slightest from being super confident, pointing in a direction and starting to march.
Is that direction the same direction that the footprints lead once they get out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
could follow the footprints pretty clearly until they disappear.
they
You
are.
just have no real
He's
idea
confidently going the
of where you
wrong
go.
direction again.
But you point to the southeast, and
Like
you all
God says
see
north.
that
He
Paul
made a beeline.
total. He flew up and did a 90-degree angle. No, you see that
90
Paul
degrees.
is pointing towards where the remnants of the old Christmas village is, the one that was attacked 5 years ago, just below the base of the cliff. You can still see remnants
Ho,
of it
ho,
here,
ho,
and it
no.
stretches out over the plain before all of the living spaces were condensed into multi-level dormitories almost. And you know that after the village just lies the Arctic Ocean, just pure nothing but icy seas as far as the eye can see. And you gather that's probably the way it went based on how Paul's pointing with his all of 8 survival.
Oh man,
My
this
very
is a real
charismatic-
bum.
Pointing.
I hate you, but I love you so much. Oh my god.
You missed out on my ho 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 no.
I got beat by this is a parumpa pum bum, dude. So what are you doing?
For up a problem.
Walking that way.
Okay.
How do we know roughly how long it'd take to get there?
No, you know the start of the old town is just at the base of the mountain, so about 10 minutes down the hill. And then that spreads out for a couple miles or a couple kilometers before it just ends up Arctic waste and then ocean. But the far end of town is probably about an hour worth of walking in total by the time you get to the last bit of the settlement.
Now, I was not around for the first time, but I assume being like part of the like inner workings of the Christmas village, I would have heard about what happened last year.
Oh,
Or
it was
not last year, but
5 years ago. Yeah, you were brought on
ago.
after to be
Yeah.
extra security to help with that, and then the division of misplaced toys was also brought together because there was an increased problem with lost merchandise during that time.
So would I be able to like roll an insight or something to see if maybe I would think that it would be where they fought
Oh,
to
you
free Santa last time.
you would know the final showdown did happen in this very workshop beneath it in the lair of Sugarfang. So you're already there where the fight happened. The old town is just where it started.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking maybe they like set up a base of operations there or something. I didn't know if there would be like a.
You
check
can
to
go
think
ahead.
about
Go ahead.
that.
Roll me an insight. Yeah, that would be like enemy strategy. I would say would fall under insight.
Can I
Never fucking mind.
Oh, I was gonna say being a foreign part of the strike force, can I like help him tell him what I know about it too?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll with advantage on that one. Roll again. Oh, nat 20.
Oh, that's a 20.
So you're a smart man. You're fairly strategic. You're not the most intelligent, but you are wise and understand strategy. You know that if you were going to launch attack on the workshop, that the village would be your probably optimal place for forward operating base. There's lots of places to hide, lots of ways to be covert in the old buildings.
Bobs.
God damn. And you gather that is at very least where they staged this attack from, if not where it started to begin with.
Would I know like an optimal place for
Probably the
them,
far
like,
side of town
outside
where
of
the
hole?
you know, in the far side of town was where all the warehouses were, kind of near the river and the bridge that passes into the tundra. It's like right at the edge of where the protective barrier that stops people from seeing the North Pole is. There's a number of warehouses with basements and tunnels that connect them that would probably make basically the same place you guys has your meeting with your union last year before the whole thing went down. So you gather the warehouse district of the town, which would be the farthest south.
I will share that insight with the party.
Okay, Dingle Snake.
If since it's like basically always night right now, if I were to like fly up enough, would I be able to see if there was light in the town?
Likely, yeah.
Okay.
Light travels a far ways. Go ahead and roll me a perception at advantage because you are flying and staring out into the dark.
21, good thing.
21. So the thing that strikes you as odd, you do not see any fires in the town itself, nor is there any smoke coming from the chimneys. You're a little too far away to make out exactly what, but every now and again you think
Also
you
don't
just
have
see.
dark vision.
Yeah, you guys say most point you guys are all accustomed to living in the North Pole. It gets dark for literally like a half a month, like an almost entire month here. You're pretty accustomed. But with the lack of sight and the distance that it is, all you can occasionally make out is like something shifting. You can't figure out exactly what it is, but every now and again something shifts and moves ever so slightly. Not sure what.
The buildings are alive!
Mimics! It's all mimics!
Can I get a gauge for any kind of size for whatever it is?
It kind of varies. Really hard to make out from here though. And
Just
with
kind of
all
like a
the
moving shadow every once in
yeah,
a
with
while
the
type of
snow
thing.
lightly falling. Yeah, it's almost out the corner of your eye. You just swear you see something moving from time to time. You can't make it out completely.
And last question, does it look like it's flying or being on the ground? Or is that also too hard to make out?
You don't see anything flying above the ruins, I can tell you that much. What's up, Mango?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it looks like it's mostly on ground level, as far as you can tell from here.
Well, looks like there's something lurking around on our path. We gotta go anyways.
I'm down to just go beeline to see if we can see something at the warehouse district.
Okay, quick march then. Anyone else want to add anything to that while these two are leading the way? Just real quick.
I would like one more thing. Is to cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Stealth checks from everyone, please. if you want to, you can just walk down the road as much as you want. Oh yeah, Mango, love that.
Whoa,
Okay, so 29 for Kung Fu.
damn.
So that's 36.
12 for Jingle Jangle. 50. Oh wow.
15.
We have a 12, a 15, a 36, a 29, and a 32.
32.
Okay. So collectively,
no, my
the group
26 is a 30.
36. Yeah, my bad. Collectively, the group succeeds. JT, there's 7. You said?
I would look to the group. Would you say we're all familiar with this object?
Yeah.
The Christmas gem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All of the Christmas magic that made you all shrink to the size of Christmas elves comes from that. Everything here is powered by that gem. In fact, now that it's gone, you notice some of the lights aren't shining anymore.
I would
The
look
powered
to
stuff is no longer
the
functioning.
if we really need to find it, I can probably locate it and just follow that.
Yeah. Is that something
Yeah.
you can do?
Share.
I just
Okay, so
completely ignore.
casting
I would only
locate
be
object.
able to hold on to this for about 10 minutes, so we'd probably have to be quick. Or I'd have
Well,
to
let's
use
get
it
a
multiple
little
times.
closer then.
Yeah.
Let's. I mean, we have a general area where we think they might be, and if
Mhm.
you don't get a ping off it closer,
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're really
I
off
just meant
track.
if we lose any track of where we're going, or if the trail goes cold, I can try it at the very least.
Wonderful.
sounds
It's
like
up
a
to you.
useful skill, soldier.
Oh, that's
No,
fantastic.
I guess.
Let's fly ahead and look out for danger while we're going.
Okay, so you're scouting ahead. Roll me, your stealth check will stand, so roll me a perception check to make out what you see. As you kind of take
All of
to
us?
the night, he's flying ahead and scouting, so just him.
Oh,
As you take to the night sky and kind of just coast as quietly as possible, not flapping your wings unless absolutely necessary. Please
Real
post a
quick,
picture.
as
Congrats,
I fly
Mango,
up
on the
above-
baby, dude. That's awesome. Congrats on the new kid. Everyone, congrats to
on the
Mango.
baby!
Mango had a baby. Let's go.
Yay!
Way to
Huzzah.
procreate.
Huzzah.
So I'm gonna fly out directly above the party first. I'm gonna druidcraft a stick,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna throw it at Paul.
Ranged attack, just dex and proficiency.
It's a stick.
It's a stick.
Should I just do a short bow because it would be the same?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Just not
With
the
stick.
the damage is not the same.
I don't think that hits.
does not hit.
15
Paul.
doesn't show. As you see this, like, just fly up and
Paul
disappear
sees it.
from your vision, you just see a stick kind of materialize out of the darkness, catch it barehanded, and just drop it into the snow.
You know that hasn't worked in 5 fucking years.
I'm already,
Toss it
I'm already gone.
Okay.
Can I try to toss it back?
Yeah, go ahead. Ranged attack, same deal. Just proficiency and dex. Chris, roll me a
Proficiency and dex.
perception check while you're scouting ahead as well.
Okay.
Yeah, just proficiency and dex. Just normal ranged attack.
So I'll just roll dex and then add proficiency. Ooh, that's
Not gonna do it either.
+4. Yeah.
Okay.
Kung Fu Candy goes running after it on all fours. Comes back with it in her mouth, all covered in blue goo.
Okay. So, you figure out pretty quick what you're dealing with. The first few things, what was your perception? 14? So, the 6 and the 7 are what stand out to me. You fly over the town, kind of just hiding in the clouds as best you can in the night sky, hoping not to draw anyone's attention. And you look below into the town, trying to make out any kind of movement. And first you don't see any, and then just faintly out of the corner of your eye, you see a snowman. Standard 3 snowball high snowman. Gliding along the snow, patrolling between the houses slowly. Then it stops and remains perfectly motionless. You would never been able to tell if it hadn't been moving at the time. That's not what stands out to you most. What does is just on the other side of the bridge, and kind of like this little toll house that would have existed there before it fell to ruin, you see a massive form, a blue-skinned. Roll me a nature check. Just to see what this is. Getting a little jingle bells going.
7.
Yevon, looks like a giant. Is big. You're not sure if it's a giant, but it's pretty fucking big. Whatever it is, and is blue. Do with that information what you will. It's blue with white hair and pretty big. Might be a giant. Might be something else. It's a big ass humanoid.
Okay.
It's fucking huge. It's definitely walking around on 2 feet.
Oh god.
You're
I
not sure if
did
it's a
little silent
giant,
fart.
but it is. Roll. Okay. You notice the creature stop for a moment as it smells a fart carried on the cold northern winds, and it begins looking around, but can't make out where you're coming from, and it stands there and just starts walking away from the smell. And if y'all familiar, farts do not go away in the cold, they linger. So he's just angrily swatting the air in front of his face. I only know that because I played curling for like 10 years. Either way, he's just like swatting the air, trying to get out of the smell of your little tube. And you
32 stealth fart is the silentest and deadliest fart.
Does he take any poison damage?
No, he does not. He does not take any poison damage from you too. Good try though. Good try.
I contemplate taking an aerial shit on him and then decide that wouldn't be a good idea.
Not a lot of birds in the North Pole to take the fall for that one, I'll tell that. You fly back to the party, report what you saw. One moving snowman. You did see other completely stationary snowmen throughout the town, just not moving.
But
Look completely mundane, but you did see one slowly shuffling around. One of the bigger of the four. And then, yeah, this one giant creature. And he informs all of you. What do you want to do?
I think we should try to sneak around them. I mean, we do have
I love
the
snowmen.
ability to do that.
I don't know if these snowmen
I
like
love
us.
Christmas so hard.
Every single one of them is that.
I mean, we are
Avoid this helmet.
very actively working on a timer here, boys. It is Christmas Eve.
Exactly.
If
And
Santa doesn't
immediately go.
get his thing back, can I try to like reaction grab him?
Sure. Yeah, you can reaction do stuff.
Okay,
Roll me a athletics against Jingle Jangle's athletics or acrobatics to escape the grapple. As a hand just clamps down on your shoulder. This is
Not a
sixth.
very good hand. Wait, you said athletics?
Athletics, yes.
I'm gonna use my
So that would have
inspiration.
been +6.
Okay, you're gonna get your DM's inspiration.
Use
So
my
it would have been
inspiration.
your roll +6 instead of +2, so you got a 4, so you rolled
Yeah.
a 10. You rolled a 10
18.
total. 18. So you feel the hand hit your shoulder and try to hold you in place, Jingle Jangle, and you just push your shoulder forward.
You
And
said
kind of
less talky more goey.
No, that is not at all what I said. I said we need to try to sneak around them because we need to get this damn crystal ASAP.
And there they go.
I'm gone.
Wonderful.
If I might suggest, as I look to Paul, if Jingle Jangle wants to go in there, we can sneak around while he
Yeah, he could cause a distraction.
distracts.
I
That's
love
fair.
things so hard.
So yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
people.
can the four of us just try to sneak around?
You can do whatever you want. This is your show, guys. You just tell me what you want to do. I tell you to roll dice. You have the context of the scene. Do with it what you will.
So where exactly, like on our path to get to the warehouse district, where exactly was this big giant thing you described?
Funny you should mention it. Boop. So this map, fun story for everybody, this map was a Christmas gift. So my family got me a really cool calendar for Christmas. And in this calendar is a battle map for every single month that I can scan a fucking QR code for and get a PDF map. I did not realize every single month also comes with its own one-shot adventure. So you might be seeing some more one-shots happening on the stream as we bring in some other DMs to run some published shit, maybe. We'll see what happens. See what happens. But this map is from my parents, so thank them for that. Mad love to Mummy and Daddy Rusty. Those are the big loves. Anyway, so
The Tonixes.
the Tonics. Not a bad name. Not a bad
Right?
name.
It's
This-
kind of cool.
so you guys are coming in from the north, and this is basically what you saw, Dinglestink, when you flew over. The big guy you don't see, but he was kind of wandering around on this bottom south side of the map, making his way between the structures. And you do
Is
like
there-
it spreads out in just empty tundra and around all sides of the town at this point too. Whatever you want to do, there are opportunities to sneak. It is over like you see the frozen river with a you're not sure indeterminate amount of ice on it, and the one
is the North
wide
Pole.
bridge. Yep, it is the
So-
North Pole.
Yeah.
You're muted, Chris.
Here's my question for you.
Mhm.
If we do, none of us see this. This is just what. we
This
was
is
described to us.
this is what was described to you as a bridge crossing with these snowmen placed exactly like this. The one you saw moving, Dinglestink, was this guy returning to his position.
So I think it would not be too out of line if we saw one of them moving to assume that they all can move. To
That's
just
my
infer
thought.
that.
Yeah, valid.
So under that like assumption, what is the like? Does it look like those snowmen on the far side of the bridge would have line of sight to the two smaller snowmen on the other side of the bridge?
Yeah, they all they're like set up very much in a cone facing the crossing and guarding like a street. But it looks like they're all kind of centered, looking at the down the road into town and guarding that passage. Not a lot going on the sides.
So, you boys want to go on the far right and try to sneak around the edge, this. Oh shoot! Hold on. Like this direction, and then cut across here and try to get back onto the path.
Can't say I hate that idea.
I mean, we'd probably have to be
Sounds like a
real
solid
careful on
idea
that
to
ice,
me.
but
It'd probably be a
pretty
good time to
dexterous.
figure out where that gem is.
hopefully we can do that after we get past these snowmen, though, right? Do you think that would be better when we're a little closer to the district, or do you want to do it now?
Eater.
I'm going on the road. Just so you're 100% tracking. That's where Jingle Jangle's going.
He going.
We have to be
He's zooming.
direct because we have to get to the gem. Jingle Jangle only got time.
Okay, so you're going to be the distraction then.
Yeah.
I think it best we do the location after we get past this.
I think that's a good idea too. So yeah, would you say that there's not a ton of light around here?
No, it's mostly like it's nighttime. It's very dark. It's dim light. If you guys don't cast light yourselves, I'm basically giving you all free dark vision, so you're not at disadvantage for everything you do. But it is effectively nighttime. You guys have just lived basically up here for long enough. You're acclimated.
So
Well,
you're telling me I don't need goggles of night.
No, unlikely. If you want them, you would have like perfect vision. You'd be able to see more shit. It would help you in perception checks and everything.
One of my
for sure.
infusions is goggles of night. I have
Okay.
this pair of goggles that I put down.
So I will say, as you start approaching the town and trying to plan out your thing, roll me a perception check.
Everyone?
No, just the guy with goggles of night.
Oh.
Just the
What
guy
about
with
the
the
guy with
goggles.
Devil's Sight.
Also fair, yeah, absolutely.
Perception.
Devil's Sight is you can see this clear as day.
This is even better.
Yeah. So
My
with the
goggles
8, you
are
don't
from
pick up
the
on it, but with the 15 from Paul Thomas, you see very clearly at the edge of town across the bridge, in one of the old broken down toll houses, a hunched over being. Looks like a giant, but ganglier. Maybe a troll? Looks like some kind of massive frost-like troll of some kind is just hunched over, and you see him just arch his head back, and as his head comes into the moonlight, you see very clearly the face of a frost troll just stripping the meat off of a human bone and tossing it, or I'm sorry, a Christmas elf bone, and tossing it into a pile next to him.
Oh shit.
With your guys' stealth checks, none of them have clocked you at all yet. They don't have even close to enough perception to see you guys.
So yeah, I wanna start moving towards the far right side of the screen, and then try to get across that river.
Okay. You will have to actively reroll stealth again, as you are now moving into open terrain and changing. But like as it stands
We
now,
still
you
do
guys
have
have not been seen. So I want to make sure I have a
Password
clear. You do, yeah. That will stay up.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I have a clear idea from everyone here what they're doing. Jingle Jangle, you're walking straight down Main Street.
There's no other reason. That's what he does. He likes that. He's direct to the point. He loves things. Encounters. He loves them.
Fair.
Social,
Valid.
sexual, physical. He loves them all.
Sneaking.
Sneaking
So-
is an encounter.
Religious.
You all begin to make your way off to the side, and you watch as
I
Jingle
will
Jangle
say,
just starts
As he
making
walks
his way.
forward
Mm-hmm.
and we start heading this way, I'm gonna turn back to my Nutcracker,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna do an incantation and cast invisibility on it,
Mhm. Just vanishes from sight.
and have it keep following me.
Okay. So everyone but Jingle Jangle, I suppose, roll me a stealth check. Add 10. Jingle Jangle's walking straight down Main Street.
28.
28,
23,
23, 30, 25, and then one for your automaton as well.
And I rolled 11 because I'm gonna be a good teammate and follow them.
You roll a 21. You didn't have to. There's options for you. You're a paladin. You can talk your way through shit. You got charisma.
Yeah, I don't like to talk.
To the frost troll.
when you've got them all distracted.
Did you dump charisma as a stat?
What is?
No.
this
You all
know,
rolled.
I've got it.
Stealth?
Okay, it's up to you. You all rolled well above. I will just say roll a d20 and add 10 to it and see what we get. Hope for the best. Collectively, the party all rolled over 20, so even if you fail, provided you don't roll a natural 1, you'd
I rolled
probably be
11.
okay.
19, 20.
Already, it's in the chat.
Pass without a
21.
trace.
21.
So you got 21.
Yeah, that's without a trait gives
Yeah.
you plus 10.
Okay, yeah, so y'all good. As like Jingle Jangle goes to step onto the road, as a couple last words from you guys kind of redirects around, and you guys make your way kind of along the back of these old warehouses and old houses, working your way from cover to cover to cover until you come to the edge of the river, and you see just a sheet of sheer solid ice, just like beautifully sheen, completely smooth. You're not sure how deep the ice goes or how fast the river is actually moving under there.
I'm gonna shadow step to the other side.
Beautiful. Appear on the other side, no worries. No
It's the
penalty.
heaviest.
No penalty to your stealth at all. Just right out on the other side.
It's gonna be either the
and I'll
paladin
say
or my
you-
giant nutcracker.
Yeah, I would probably say the giant metal
I did
nutcracker.
also pass without a trace the
Yeah.
giant nut.
Yeah, oh, everyone's
just-
everyone's well over a 20.
just
So
wanted to make
this is like more of a are you gonna fall through the ice or slip on the ice check as
Fair.
opposed to are you being caught check.
I think I can help with your big metal friend. I whisper.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
and
like try to.
No, I'm gonna go over to him. And
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
shadow
cast
step over there
reduce.
perfectly fine. You can move
I'm
your
gonna
guy
cast
over here.
reduce
if you want.
on the
That you're safely
nutcracker.
past it. Cast reduce on the nutcracker? I love
I
that.
will point out specifically where it is. Because
Yeah, you go over and
Oh, right.
feel the face, that you kind of hinge the nutcracker mouth a couple times, make sure you got the right thing, and then you feel it, yeah, and it sinks,
While its
shrinks.
size is halved, its weight is
Mhm.
1/8.
I'm
Yeah.
familiar. It's basically it's a nutcracker toy. It's an actual
I'll
nutcracker.
Put it in my pocket.
Okay, you put it in your little front pocket. This little invisible nutcracker. This
I'm
is
just
just
gonna hover
chilling
over
there.
the ice.
Okay, you hover. You make with the stealth, you're fine. So this is basically for the walkers now. Like this is for the people
Right.
on foot.
Can I take my staff and kind of poke at the ice as I'm going across to see if there's any weak points to help?
You want?
I do want.
Roll me a survival check to try and gauge the thickness of this ice. I'll say it won't break your stealth because you're slowly doing it and you're under cover of night.
I'm gonna use my inspo on this one. Inspo.
Go ahead. Okay.
That's a lot better.
So it's pretty fine near the edge. At about the center point, there's definitely a place where when you tap it, it sounds distinctly different from how it sounded towards the edges, and you gather that is probably a little bit of a shallower piece of ice, possibly with a hollow part under it where the water level has gone down and there's just nothing there frozen anymore.
Cool. Yeah, I'll point all that out.
Okay, so you all have advantage on making the save while crossing the ice.
Shit.
So, this is for the 3 people on foot now. How are you guys making your way across? Is there anything you'd like to do to make the trip easier on yourselves? What do you want to do?
If he mentions that
We'll get to
it's
Peter, one sec.
in the middle.
Yeah, it's about probably this 10-15 foot range. You have to check against it either way,
Should I
but
use my mirthful leap to leap over the shallow part?
100%, but you'll probably need to make another stealth check to do that as you are actively running and jumping 15 feet in the
Being
air.
mirthful.
Being mirthful. It's still with pass without a trace.
Okay.
Everyone's making a little check on this one.
Could I, since I got over there first, would it be
Mhm.
possible for me to ready an action to cast silence on the middle of the lake
If it looks like someone's
if
gonna
somebody falls through?
So you're looking like you're holding it until someone falls on the ice. Got it. Love that.
Ooh, I love that.
That's
And
brilliant.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get ready to dash over there in case that happens.
Okay. JT. Go ahead. What did I say you had to roll? Oh, yeah, stealth. Roll me a stealth with that plus 10 in there.
25.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, 28 total with a plus 10. So, you run, you quickly, as quietly as possible, your little hooves making no noise in the snow, run and leap over the ice and land on a snowy patch on the other side. There's just a faint little as you land and slide in the ice over to the other side of the river safely. Doesn't appear like anyone saw you with a 28 stealth. You're pretty much good. We'll go to Jingle Jangle next.
I'm gonna immediately get prone and I'm going to log roll on the ice to disperse my weight.
Good idea.
Roll me,
That's right, DM.
roll me a
Fucking
dexterity.
right, jingle
I wanna-
jangle.
I want to say acrobatics, or I don't know. Like, it's gonna be an advantage, whatever it is. You don't have good dexterity.
Can I athletics the fuck out of it?
Sure,
It's
I'll
an
allow it.
aggressive log.
Your
Use your
athlete.
core.
You are using your
Yeah, sure.
athletics and your core to maintain your weight distribution perfectly across the ice. You just kind of shimmy and shake your way over
T-pose
there.
across.
Yeah, you literally T-pose across the ice.
Not even moving, just no clip
Yeah,
T-posing
just-
vertically, horizontally across the ice.
You make it with a 24, no sweat. You just like almost just by wiggling your toes, shuffle your way across the ice. Like to everyone else, it almost appears like you're not moving at all. And you find
They
yourself
call me Twinkle
safely on the other side, and the rest of you look over and see just Kung Fu Candy alone
So
on the other
proud.
side of the ice. That was really cool. You guys are really impressing me with this encounter. Let's go.
I'm gonna, I never do this. I'm gonna word lawyer the hell out of this. I gain my climbing speed equal to my walking speed, and you can climb difficult surfaces. I'm gonna get down on all fours, put my claws in the ice, and I'm going to climb horizontally.
What I'm hearing is you're all claws, no pad.
Roll me a persuasion check for me. You're persuading me right now.
I love the thought of
Can
you
I help him with
piercing
that?
the ice with
Yeah.
your claws
How do you
and climbing.
assist
It'd be really cool.
How do you assist Ryan with this?
Horizontal running. It's the same thing, and she did it.
roll with advantage?
Yes!
Just one more time.
Fuck!
You go over and you stick your claws into it, and you're like, "This is crawling. This isn't climbing. This doesn't work." And you start making your way over, and the gods above look at you and smile down at your ridiculous nature
Now make a dex save.
as you feel as your claws go in and you're trying to claw them. You physically dig your claws in, and as they hit the middle part, you watch as a nice little spider web of ice just cracks start coming out from where your fingernails have just dug into the ice, and you all watch as the ice around him cracks, and Kung Fu Candy just collapses. I need a dexterity saving throw from you as the ice falls. You do worry this would make a sound as the ice begins breaking and collapsing, so you cast silence as well.
Yeah.
So Kung Fu, and as you're struggling, and trying to like get yourself out of the ice, so roll the dex save with advantage because you're gonna have help from one of your party members.
Oh, wonderful.
You notice that you can't hear a single sound around you. It's eerily quiet. 19. So about half your body, does get dunked. You do not submerge completely. So roll me a con save at advantage as you just submerge partially in this frigid cold water. And the shock. Okay, Constitution. Okay, you're good. You do not take a point of exhaustion from the shock of the cold just fucking your system to its core, and quickly pulled out. The silence takes effect, and like as you're pulling, there's no splashing, there's no scratching on the ice, there's not a peep to either of you, and then you come out of the range of the silence. You hear yet again the light snowfall, the faint breeze coming in from the north, and you all find yourselves safely on the other side of the river. If it hadn't been for that silence, I 100% would have found you. And you guys make your way past and find yourselves eventually back on the path, kind of weaving your way around. What would you like to do now? Good job, guys. Well done. Well done.
Try
Sorry
to go
for subverting
closer
your
to
whole
the-
battle map.
Oh no, that's fine. Like that, I will happily watch my players do shit like that any day of the week, dude. Like I want to say the Mantuka roll, but it wasn't Mantuka. The Jingle Jangle roll was like top tier weight distribution. That was fucking great. I love that shit. That was so funny. So what do you guys want to do?
Bitch.
You've made it
He posed
safely.
to victory.
Yeah, you made it safely to the other side, and as far as
I
you know,
would say
you've
that
successfully
the
snuck.
silence move is not the first time I've done it, but it's usually because Dingle Stink is fucking like knocking some shit over and to keep
Yeah.
from waking
On the
kids up, I
mission,
just-
yeah. On the
Yeah,
missions.
This is something I'm used to having to do.
Makes sense. So, you all find yourselves now. What were you planning on doing?
How
You've-
close are we to the city?
You have now just got past the back end of the Christmas village. Like, you just got through it all the way. So there's probably half a kilometer behind you now by the time you guys get back to the road.
Well, I just want to keep working our way towards very quietly and seeing if we can see any other imneys on the way. If you want to keep flying up and checking around.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Dingle stink.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to use the super duper awesome
Can I do as
magic
well?
thing? The location thing?
Not yet. We're not quite close enough, are we? He said there's another.
It covers like miles. You guys are just passing through the Christmas village. At this point, you're passing through the little bits of the districts. You're in the warehouse district now. You've just made it past the enemies. Yep.
Oh.
I rolled a 12.
You want to?
Okay. It seems mostly
I'm
quiet.
fucking amazing.
You do on the horizon, just barely made out against the silhouette of the Arctic Ocean that you can kind of just see twinkling with starlight as the light's reflected down from above this peak of ice that you swear was not there before. Like a just solid plateau of ice, maybe 50 feet high. Maybe more. You can't tell. The scale's really off from here, but that wasn't always there.
I'm gonna fly back down and tell the others about it. There's some weird butte, an ice butte. You know, mountains with flat on top.
Does a
I
12
love
see
new
anything on the
things.
ground?
Just
Yeah,
looks
I'm
like
guessing I
path.
didn't see any
You
sign
can
of a
see
moving
tons,
thing.
like a trail of footprints going back and forth in this direction. It looks like their forces have been moving from here and there frequently, as much as they
I
do.
think they have a secret ice cave.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll have to go check out the secret ice cave then.
Oh, I love
Oh,
ice
yeah.
caves! I love secrets! I love secrets and ice caves! I love it all!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys continue along.
I
Still,
do you wanna go ahead and-
you can
Do you wanna
stealthily
go
make
ahead
your way
and
along.
cast Locate object.
Yeah, I cast locate object.
Is your nutcracker still in your pocket?
Yeah.
Until it grows.
It's been a minute. He
Oh.
explodes out of your pants.
It's just now you feel an invisible force hitting you in the face as your automaton appears back in front of you. Yeah,
He's
so
also no longer invisible as soon as I cast locate object.
fair.
Oh, yeah.
So you can kind of pick up just faintly on the edge of your range with this spell, kind of heading in a direction towards that plateau of ice, and then it just dips off the edge because the plateau is just a little too far for your spell to reach. But you can tell, you feel the gem was heading that way until it snaps out of your range of vision or range of feel.
I'm gonna keep pointing it out. It seems like it's over by that plateau.
It
Kinda
stays
falling
up
off.
for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
So if you guys continue walking, you can basically keep pace with it as it's going until you gather it has reached the plateau and it stops. Just stops.
Sweet! I'm gonna
Oh, it
book
does?
it in that direction.
Same.
Let's go.
Stealthily book it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mostly, somewhat stealthy.
Quietly booking it.
I can log roll. You can fire that way.
I don't know if
You
that'll work
guys-
again.
You guys just start taking off towards it, following the path the best you can. Still stealthing because of the pass without a trace until that wears off. Your check's still holding. You make your way from cover to cover until you are well within range of this, and you don't see anybody. You don't see anything. There's not a single bit of movement on the plateau from down where you are. And where you are now, you could see it towers probably between, like, there's the edge here. It's about 50 foot up from where you guys stand, ground level, and then about 100 feet off the other side is where the Arctic Ocean stops, off the edge of the iceberg, or the edge of the ice shelf here. Several hundred feet down. So basically,
fly up.
yeah, you guys are kind of walking. You fly up, empty.
Yeah, see if there's anything up
Roll me a perception check. There's nothing that you see right off
I'll
the bat.
walk up it too.
there. Right.
Oh yeah, you just start.
Follow him.
That's better.
Okay, so you do not see anybody or anything or any living creature, but what you do see is small plateaus of ice making up just these kind of tower-like structures in here, and these piles and just sheer formations of ice, and in those you see the sparkle of gemstones and gold. This is a treasure trove that has been frozen solid into a wall of ice. This entire plateau, as you look into the clear ice of the walls, you see bits of gems and gold and precious valuables. And as you look closer with those 2 perception checks, Paul Thomas, you step, and as you're stepping, a piece of ice breaks out from the side and revealing a clear space, and you see the perfectly preserved face of another Christmas elf just frozen in sheer terror, as if he was frozen in place where he stood into this wall. And it's just, you can tell by the way it's kind of built layer upon layer. This is something that has been being constructed over a period of time. What's up?
5 years, perhaps.
Remembering the horror that happened to the village 5 years ago, can I take a look around and see if there's any, real big claw marks on the ground or anything like that?
With that perception check? Yeah, with that perception check. You're kind of still walking up, but he's well above it. So you guys are going to see 2 different things with those checks, too. You, Dinglestink, do, in fact, see claw marks. There's claw marks. It looks like a nest, almost, but formed just of ice crystals. You can see where things have climbed up these plateaus. Yeah, definitely see claw marks. I want you all to roll me a free perception check. Freebie. And I want to keep saying Mr. Maker, but that's not right. Paul Thomas, as you're kind of stepping, you see another Christmas elf frozen into the ice. In his hand, just what looks like a very similar replica of Santa's Christmas satchel, but much smaller. And he's just barely holding it out. It's just slightly an inch below the ice. It looks like he was maybe frozen or something while trying to get away with this bag of object, whatever it might be. But you see it clear as day.
Could I try to get it?
You absolutely can. It's literally a few inches. Like, you'd have to get through the ice somehow, but it's very clearly visible.
Can I very quietly try to just, strike at it?
Timber is the only one who doesn't smell it, but the rest of you smell an overwhelming aroma of peppermint on the air. Fresh mint. All kinds of mints. It's like it's an overwhelming sense. It's like you've just entered an Excel gum factory, smelling spearmint, peppermint, all just
Mintopia.
Literal
it feels to
nose rotting sense.
gum.
I was just
Oh, I have an idea, actually.
Go ahead.
Can I use the python from my gear to try to chip away at it?
Absolutely. Probably just
once
being
I'm done.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, once I'm done, use the same python to attach the 50 feet of rope I have to let the others get up.
Yeah, you'd kind of have to carve it out and then reattach the python to head. Easily done. Make me an athletics check, please, to just fucking smash into the ice. Easily done. Easily done. Dingo Stink, are you gonna fly back with the party now?
15.
Yeah.
So you guys.
So I'm gonna fly down. I'll be like, he's gonna help everybody out, but I think there might be something big and bad come to eat us. That's all. And I fly back up.
Athletics 15. No problem. You start chiseling into the ice over and over and over and over again. Eventually, just wrestling this bag loose, and as you pull it free, you hear the sound of glass kind of ting, 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 just chinking against each other, kind of clinking together within the bag. Sounds like there's some kind of glass. You pull it open?
Yeah.
You explode and die. No, I'm kidding. You open it, and you find inside 5 identical looking potions of kind of a shimmering gold color. You're not sure.
Could I do a medicine check or something to see if I
You could medicine or arcana.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm,
Either way. Oh, actually, medicine if I can.
Sure, yeah. To find out what the medicinal components are, absolutely doable.
Never mind.
You're not sure what it is, but I'd say roll with advantage because you've seen these before.
Okay.
You just need to jog the memory. 16. Okay. You've had to use these potions before. This is something that is reserved for your units on the most desperate of missions when you're going to have to be staying awake for several days and exerting yourselves over long periods of time. Basically, you drink these and you get the equivalent of a long rest.
Oh.
But it takes 3 actions to drink it in its entirety, and you have to consume the whole thing.
could I try to crawl back down before, or place?
You got your
the
pipe. Yeah, you
rope,
got your rope and easily done. You just kind of
And then
slide. Make your way back down.
And then you said there are how many of them in there? 4?
5.
5? Okay. I will give them to everyone and say, drink this if it's as bad as Dingle Stink saw, and what I saw, probably gonna need it.
I'm gonna trust the Batman, and I'm gonna drink it immediately when I'm giving it to me.
Hit the long rest button.
Woo!
Do you all participate?
I
I'm
No?
saving mine.
Remember, it takes 3 actions to consume. Okay. So everyone who takes it takes it. What do you guys want to do? You're clearly standing on the edge of some kind of lair. That much is clear to you.
Yeah. I'll
Oh
take
wait,
it.
never mind. Yeah, sorry, I am going to. I didn't. I completely forgot about my racial stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Long rest.
Okay.
Being able to get my key back if we couldn't take a short rest, I'll take it.
Yep.
Fucking-
I mean, you can
freaking
you
shit.
could have short rested too, but I figured
Oh.
this is the
Tons
easiest
of
way
the
to do it.
essence.
So, what do you guys want to do? You stand now. I'll pull up you guys are on the map. You're coming in at the south side here on this middle plateau. So there's 2 lower plateaus on either side of you, and you're kind of on a raised one. You do see footprints leading up the left and kind of wrapping around.
But strangely, you don't see footprints from where you've been walking.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, where's the crystal? Where does your magic thing you say it is?
It's
Uh,
right on top. Somewhere in the
I'm
trip.
gonna boogie on my way up top
there.
then.
Yeah,
Yeah, can I just straight up walk to
2
the
feet
top,
in a
try to be
heartbeat.
very quiet, and just
If you guys want to stealth, you can roll stealth checks. However you want to do this going forward. This is your show.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
everyone
we're gonna
roll a stealth.
quietly
Are we passed
fly up
without a
and start
trace?
looking.
Still,
I'll
it's
try
been
to
more than an
so
hour
24?
since.
Already once.
It's been more than an hour since you guys left. So if pass without a trace has run out by this point.
could I cast Pass Without a Trace
Yeah,
before I drink the potion?
Absolutely, yes, you could.
Okay.
Neat.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, so we have it again.
Sure. So everyone,
with
18,
that
16,
same-
24, 26, 21. Okay, you guys are fine. You guys are all collectively pretty good. Wait, Paul Thomas rolled a button. Never mind. 14, 24, 16, 18, 21,
Yeah.
and 29. Okay. So
If,
collectively,
if we could do something before the potion drinking, could I have 4th level cast invisibility on 3 of us?
you do if
then
you
drink
want to
it?
do stuff. If you want to burn all your shit before you drink the potion, feel free.
Good idea.
Yeah. I would have
Cool.
made me probably Candy and then Dingle Stink.
Candy and
Invisible.
Dingle Stink and you, or
Yeah, and myself.
okay,
I'm
got you.
not super stealthy. but I
Got
still
it.
follow.
Oh, I see how this is.
You're the distraction. You've
So
been the
who's-
distraction.
So who are the people that are going to have a harder time getting up there? It's
I mean, there's a path. There's a
I
path
have
that
no
walks right
flying.
on up there. You have
You
a
have
Python?
flying.
I'm gonna use a path.
Fair.
Okay.
So you guys have
So
several
whoever is
roads. Like,
using- whoever is using the path, I want to cast silence on the one that's going to be taking the middle's
okay.
clothing. So
Easily
that way
done.
you guys
Yeah, just on an amulet or something on their persons.
Yeah.
Well done. Easily done. Easily done.
Nice.
Okay.
um,
You guys begin making your ways up with
I'm
those
also
stealth
gonna
checks.
send the Nutcracker with Jingle Jangle.
You guys make your way up without issue, and you all place your minis wherever you want to be on anywhere in this upper area. You guys all kind of looking around.
Coming up, where do I see a cluster of frozen goodies?
Literally all of these spikes up are spikes of frozen goodies, and all of the walls have gems sparkling. This entire thing is a mound of treasure that has been frozen into a plateau.
so
you
you
see,
pointed out
these are plateaus that are about 30 feet high off of the surface. Actually, this one was 60, that one's 30, and that one's 30. And they're all just raised up off the top of this plateau. And then you see the big ice crystals and everything coming through. In this center one, you see just a pulsing light. Muted, but pulsing nonetheless.
I go
can
immediately.
I get up close to it? Yeah, and then see. Oh wait, which is it? Is it the plateau or the
It's
spike? Oh.
this one. The plateaus do have treasure in them too, but you can see this one glowing very.
Gotcha. Can I do like a perception check to see if I see any like enemies or you know, if for lack of a better word, dragons?
You can try. So you can certainly try.
I also just want to see. I want to see what's in this crystal or in this ice formation.
You see anything? Looking into the ice,
Not a
it's
damn thing.
no. You can't make out a single thing, unfortunately.
Wait,
You
how did I get a 21? I rolled a 1 on.
Dinglestink rolled the natural one on stealth. You rolled the 21 on perception.
That was because I was invisible.
Oh,
so I had
Oh,
advantage.
you had advantage. So it's with the 21.
Yeah.
You
I
won-
saw the fucking 1 pop up. I thought
Yeah.
it was me.
a little better, but unfortunately, you do not make out anything that strikes you as particularly odd. Seems abandoned. You do see, looking into the ice, Dinglestink. Not only is the gem of Christmas spirit in there, but the half-eaten torso of some kind of strange winged creature. And you see like a piece of a wing still attached over like half an eaten torso. The head is gone entirely, and the gem is just floating in the ice in front of it. Like this individual is half eaten alive and then frozen.
How far in is it?
Buried about 1.5 feet deep. It is like a 10-foot by 10-foot stalactite or stalagmite of ice, basically, is the best way to think of it. It's very thick.
Paul, do you think the ghost is clear?
I mean, I can't see shit here. So, it must be. Yeah, I'll assist.
Fist drilling into
We're
the
both
ice.
fist
I love
drilling.
that. I love that. You guys just start punching this block of ice. Both of you roll me melee attacks. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. If you're rolling that one, you're gonna break your fucking hand because it is solid ice, by the way. You roll bad, but
18 and 22.
okay, you're good. No, as long as you guys don't roll in that one, you're basically fine. You start cracking away at the ice. What's up, JT?
As soon as Dingle hits something, he becomes visible.
Oh, true. Dingle.
Oh.
You punch the glass and immediately are visible again as you do so. And as you guys continue punching and working your way through, it's taking you a few minutes. You got to chisel through a bunch. You start realizing that you're making an awful lot of noise while you're doing this. And it's at
Wait,
that
aren't they nearby us with silence?
It depends.
What-
And that's
also-
not where they are. Look at them on the map. I told you guys,
Oh, shit.
put yourselves on the map where you want to be, and I'm going based on what I'm seeing right now.
I'm sorry. Would it be possible for me to have asked the...
If it didn't
I assume
happen
JT
already, and I'm
said-
already describing the
Yeah,
consequences
that's
of your
fair.
actions,
That's fair.
unfortunately, no. So as you guys are
I
just
did think they were doing stuff.
basically fucking just fucking drilling into the shit. What's the fucking jackhammering? You're just jackhammering through this fucking thing.
Fist fucking.
You hear a low rumble start to come from the ocean to the north of you. Just, and then all of a sudden, in a wave of frigid, icy water, you see a green or white with green scaled dragon, almost a spearmint color, bursting out of the ocean, creating a tidal wave of icy water and appearing before you. And it's going to let loose an entire cone of icy breath across the front as you guys have disturbed the dragon. You have disturbed Mint Scale, Harbinger of Minty Deathness.
That con save was so I don't shit my pants.
That is gonna be where we take our other break for this evening, because I got pissed before this combat starts. As this massive dragon just appears and spits out this massive
his name
cone.
again?
It is Mint Scale, Harbinger of Minty Deathness.
Scale. Oh, I gotta paint this guy. Oh.
Please do. Anyway, we'll be back in 5, folks. We're gonna do a short break, and then we'll be back. So quick 5-minute pee break, everybody. We'll see y'all in just a few.
this time. 'cause I just
Totally
thought it
fair.
fit.
Totally
Hey,
fair.
Shoskus
All right.
Bravusku's got this.
Here. Technically,
Dude, Ava Rogaby?
so
Mm,
I need
on
y'all.
that shit.
I need y'all
Sexy name.
to do me a favor. Starting from here. How far is 60-foot cone?
When is Gobu a Chucky?
Gobu a Chucky?
I like
60-foot cone.
Ava Rogaby.
So the two people, the
That's really
satyr
good.
and Kung Fu Candy, are not affected. But I need a dexterity or a con. Is it dexterity or con? 1 second. I haven't used this creature yet. A DC 19 con save from
Oh.
Chris, Hell's Corp, and Peter. As you're all in the cone of effect, and it like
Okay, what
you
would
have no shelter by the ice. It just spreads and coats around it. Nice at 20. You're gonna take half
If it was
damage.
Dex, I would have won.
It's
How
con.
many, how many gifted subs for it to be a deck save?
Yeah, that's
Actually.
not how it works. I'm sorry. I won't let you. I want your
Let me
money.
bribe you.
Don't worry. I
Let me
want your
bribe
money.
you.
I really do. But I'm not letting you take anything away from me. This fight. This is mine. This is for fun. It's my fun time. You're stuck. You're stuck now. I'd like to exit them.
Mint
as
scale
anything.
is for me.
I fucking love mint
Okay.
scale.
Con
I'm
save,
about
you
mint
say?
scale.
I'm actually a
Con
20
save.
level
Yeah.
monk,
So
I
we
have
got a
evasion.
15 from Paul Thomas. 20 for. Oh. Okay. So anyone below a 19 is gonna take the full damage. 60 points of cold damage. Half damage to Jingle Jangle, so 30 points of cold damage to you.
I'm
I'm at
immune to
13.
disease, though.
That's not how that works, unfortunately. So as the breath of minty deathness just unleashes from this creature's mouth, completely engulfing this 60-foot cone, you feel a frigid cold take over your bodies. The mint is stinging your eyes and filling your nostrils and lungs, and you guys suffer a substantial amount of damage from it as that occurs.
Can I
That
use deflect missiles?
no,
I'm
we
at
can't.
13.
Yep. Dragons, dude. Fucking dragons. Like, it's how she goes sometimes. First up, we have Dinglestink. Dinglestink is up. Your breath is now minty fresh. That's it. That's the point. Is everything is now fresh. Uh-huh. What are you doing?
Sorry, I
Is
said
it
I
a
sent
free
him the
action?
Jingle Jangle
Is it a
stuff.
free action to shit myself?
Yeah.
When I bite into a York peppermint patty, I feel like I'm standing on a mountaintop.
Yeah. I shit myself.
I'm putting the D&D battle tunes on. I'm so
okay.
fucking ready for this. Let's go.
So, which one is Candy?
Candy is down here.
I'm
and
the little
fine.
baby on the back.
Yeah, the satyr and
cool.
Candy are both completely okay. JT, I also need one from your automaton if that's next to, or did you?
Yeah,
Yeah?
he would have been.
Yeah, he would have been in it.
Okay, cool.
Half damage kills him. He's immediately dead. So I guess.
Oh,
it doesn't
shit.
matter.
Is he not resistant to it at all? Okay, no, probably not.
Nope,
He's just
he's
like,
dead.
as the breath fills, he just, you see, trying to move against it, the joints all crackle as ice fills every crevice of your robotic companion, and he's just encased entirely in a kind of soft green, minty fresh ice. Smells mintier than ever. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was such a high damage roll.
Sometimes you don't get to use your shit. It is what it is.
Mhm.
Not fap.
I'm so sorry. Okay, what are you doing, Dinglestink?
So, thing this dragon, yeah, I shit myself for my free action. And I'm gonna, I have a sort of
I thought you
plan.
said
I had anticipated this, so I'm gonna fly over here and plop down. I'm just gonna look at Candy, and I'm gonna be like, I need you to go absolutely batshit right now. And I'm gonna take out my potion of Hill Giant Strength. I'm gonna pour it down her throat.
Okay, use your action to pour potion into your friend's throat. Totally doable. Candy, you're just basically, as this little fairy flies over to you, tilts your head back and just shoves a fucking massive bottle of this off kind of orangey brown potion that tastes like dirt and earth and stone, and it's just unpleasant. It's like licking a rock with dirt on it. And you feel as your muscles just fucking expand and begin pulsing, the veins just clearly just spider webbing across all of your arms and legs, and you are jacked.
Fucking do this then, shall we? Get into it, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?
You broke Kung Fu
Very
Candy.
alley G.
Is that it for you? You have
Not
still bonus
quite.
action if you want.
I'm gonna use the last 5 feet of my movement just to get a little bit closer, and then I'm gonna step of the wind up
You should
on
stay here.
over to here again. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. All right, that'll be your turn. Keep in mind, you do have these massive plateaus ranging from 60 to 30 feet high. You can all hide behind. There's cover
Yeah.
in all these places.
Can I hide behind this sort of like not hide action, but get cover behind this?
Yeah, cover. Yes. You gather the frost breath is not going to be affected at all by cover. It just fills an entire space with minty
Okay.
fresh ice breath.
I just
Okay.
want to kind of like hover here and press my
Okay.
body against the ice.
Cover for you. No worries. Next up, we have Jingle Jangle. This massive dragon just unleashed a fucking shit show on you and your party. What are you doing? A minty fresh shit show.
Is it
It's the
on the
mintiest shit you ever
ground?
smelled.
Is it flying? Where,
No, it
where-
burst out of the ocean and landed all fours and just spit out this
Oh,
massive gout of flame.
Sweet.
Or of ice.
I
of mint
am
ice.
going to look at it. I'm going to lick my eyebrows, and I'm
Got it.
going to
Love that.
hex it. Do my warlock's hex on it.
Oh shit! What's the save against that? Or does that just go?
That's
I think
just
that just goes. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're my favorite enemy. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I
burn
got you.
it on you.
Mhm.
I don't. Do I get another turn? Like I don't.
No, this is. I mean, that is a spell, so you only get one.
Cool.
That's your whole action. You
So,
don't get
I'm
multi-attack or anything.
No. So I'll do that to him, and then I will just use my movement to kind of tuck myself in here
Sure. Yeah, go
as
for it.
much as I can.
Easily done. Easily done. Okay, so your spell takes hold there. We have a little marker on it, so we remember. That'll be your turn as you just press yourself against this ice wall, hoping you have enough cover and space to help you if all things go bad. And Fuzzlenot, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna start
Oh.
twirling the blade.
Twirling,
What?
twirling, twirling. What's up, Peter?
That curse is only a bonus action.
Oh, you still have an action. There you go.
Yeah. So put up, Eldritch Blast that motherfucker.
Go for it.
I will. And it's gonna look like the 2IC's face now because his name was Gumdrop, so it's gonna
Mhm.
look like his face coming in.
For
it's a
Gumdrop.
16. I assume 16 doesn't hit.
16 is not. It's 2 below. It's an 18. You got to hit. You're rolling against an 18.
Alright. So I do that and I sizzle myself like press against the wall.
Okay. Consider you mostly covered for that. Next
Your
up.
Eldritch Blast shoot multiples at this level?
Yeah, don't you get? You get like several Eldritch Blast, don't you? Like 3, isn't it?
Maybe. Hold on, I don't. Really
Wait, what
know.
level Warlock are you? Because you're multi-class.
5.
Oh,
Well, it's
that's.
total class level.
Oh, is it?
For cantrips, yeah. Your cantrip increase in damage is based off of your total class level.
Sweet. So I get 2 more. 8. Nope. Or 18. That was a hit, I think.
Yep,
And
that does
20.
hit. Okay, those both hit.
Nice.
Those both hit. Roll the damage for the first one, then we'll figure out what the damage for the next one gonna be. 5.
Force damage. And then the crit. The max is 10, and then I'll roll it.
Crit max is 10, so roll it and add on. Yep.
So 10, so that's a 20. Fucking force.
Okay, not bad.
Sizzle,
25
sizzle.
damage right off the start. You all see this Eldritch Blast materialize and blast into the side of the dragon, who recoils slightly and then just kind of regains its footing. That'll be it for you. You are up,
Catch an Eldritch
Fuzzlenut.
Flash, thank you.
You're welcome. Hell yeah. The JT killing it today. What are you doing, buddy?
Okay, so I'm gonna start dancing.
Hmm?
Just kind of twirl the blade and start whistling a song. Which technically isn't a spell, so technically I'm still invisible apparently.
I'll allow it,
about to
but there
be-
is now a whistling and singing and...
It's not gonna matter. I'm gonna move
Yeah.
with my 45 feet up to here.
Mhm.
And then with my action, I'm gonna 4th level cast Cure Wounds
on...
on Dingle Stink.
Okay. Dingle Stink, you get 24 points of healing. Your invisibility fades as you cast a spell. But you currently just kind of twirling your rapier, whistling a jaunty Christmas tune as you place a hand on Dingle Stink
24, you said?
and heal him for 24 points of healing.
I can breathe. I can fight.
Awesome. Well done. That it for you.
Yep.
Okay, next up we have Paul.
So Paul has
Paul.
a question.
Yeah, what's up, Paul?
Does it feel to Paul like having possession of this gem again would benefit us in the fight?
I'm gonna give you a free history on this one. The only person who can channel the power of the gem is Santa Claus himself. Whoever is ordained as Santa is the one who controls and powers the gem. So if you stole it, if anything, it would just be you're the first person that would likely be attacked, so it can get it back.
Okay.
But yeah, you gather the magic might be beyond you, but you know, Christmas magic is in the air. So if you want to try something, there's always a roll to be had. I'm
Okay.
open to ideas. It might take a collective Christmas prayer or something, but you know, we'll figure it out.
The power of friendship.
The power of friendship.
That's all right. I was just going to stick my bomb in the hole that me and Chris dug and see if I could get it out that way. But if that doesn't feel super helpful in the short term, I am going to
Stick the bomb in its ass.
not do that.
Stick the bomb right up its asshole. Just right up the butthole, everybody. Right up there. Right in the butt. Right in his
So
cloaca.
how tall is this dragon? You said these like
This is
plateaus are
it.
like
This
30
is
feet
a.
tall.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, no, the dragon's. It's a huge creature, so. Or it's technically a massive creature or whatever. It's huge. It takes up probably about 15-20 feet high at full height.
Okay, so
Basically,
so
that square
about
that it's
10
in right
feet
now,
lower.
picture that size of a square going up. And that's what you're dealing with. So 20 feet.
A kube.
So about 10 feet lower than the plateau it's standing next to.
That one, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just run to about. Can I run there? I know it's kind of clipping through his.
If you go through his space and then leave it, he can attack you.
Okay.
Like he can
But
get an
if I'm
attack of
still
opportunity.
in his threatened area,
You're leaving his threatened area when you go through there.
he has.
You're entering.
yeah,
You're
okay.
entering his area and then literally leaving it to go to the next square over, which means you trigger an attack of opportunity. That's why I put the square there. That's his
Okay,
area.
so that's not. That's just where he can hit from.
Yeah,
He
that
can't
is-
hit with a
oh, he-
melee attack from 5
You
feet
don't-
away.
You don't know.
Huh?
You don't know what his range is, dude. You have no idea. He's got a very long tail. He's got very big claws, and he's got a very long neck.
Oh, that's what I'm asking then. Like, if he's got that reach, then would it be his threatened area? If I go, like, say I went right here, right? Is that threatened area? And then I just, like, work my way around.
You don't know. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. You don't know if his tail has reach further than that. If he just has claw reach, like you have no idea. You've never fought a dragon before.
Of course. That's not what I'm asking, though. I'm asking, is the square 5 feet away from him, or is the thing outside of the square 5 feet away from him? Because, like, with a normal enemy, they're, like, you would be...
The square is the
around
edge of
them
his
for 5
range.
feet.
The square is 5 feet,
Okay,
but you don't know if he has range to attack further or closer than that. You
That's
have no
fine.
idea.
That's not at all what I was asking. I just didn't
The
know if this,
square
I
is
thought
the
the square
area
was
that he
just where he
occupies.
was.
Yeah, the square is
That's
his
what I was asking.
occupying square, so you can't just walk through it.
Right, exactly. Cool. That's all I was asking. I was just saying, like, if I went 5 feet along the outside of it, would I get an attack of opportunity? Because I can hit here and then hit here, right? Like here.
I'm saying you don't know. You
Yeah,
have,
sure.
you,
Okay, well, I'm
like,
gonna
yeah,
try.
you in character have no way of knowing what this creature's attack of opportunity range is going to be. You have no possible way of knowing
Right.
that.
I just want to stay in it. That's all. So if I
Get
go
in there,
around
son.
here,
Then get in there and fight it. Yeah,
like this, right? Can I do that?
sure.
That's not in his. Okay. Then I just want to go up the wall 20 feet because that's
Right to the
40
same height he is.
feet to get
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right as you know, and then just run some hits on it.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your attacks.
I was not trying to ask too much. I just wanted to know if I could get there. That's all. That's an 18. Do you want me to just roll my attacks or roll?
Yeah,
damage?
roll all three, and then we'll roll damage based on the ones that hit. They both hit so far.
Two, and then that's not actually going to be a bonus action. That's a flurry of blows. So I got
Okay.
one more.
Yep.
And I wish I hadn't taken it.
Oof. So 3 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alrighty.
You skin press. It kind of slide past as you do. Start stepping up the side of the cliff and just striking at it as you're making your way up.
You would
8.
its armor class. That's good.
So that'd be 18 plus 8, so 26 damage.
Okay. Mhm. Okay. Got that. All right. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I will just stay there, I suppose.
Sounds good. You're kind of just like hovering within its range, making sure you don't, move too far away from it. Next up, we will have Kung Fu Candy. What do you want to do? You're muted, buddy.
Yep. This big thing was blocking my thing. I'm gonna go ahead and run right on up there with my newfound giant ass muscles.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go right about. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play conservative at first.
We love that.
Well, gonna go that. Fuck it. Action dash fuck it. Right up there.
Action, fuck it. Got it. Roger that.
Action fuck it. Isn't it? And I'm gonna go
I
ahead.
know you're a bard.
Isn't it?
Isn't it? That's a Kung Fu Candy's cracked out
That's her
battle cry.
Battle cry.
And I'm gonna go ahead and rage. And just as soon as I skid to a stop there, I just like Wolverine claws just shoot out, and I just look at the dragon and go, "Isn't it?" That's my turn.
The dragon looks back at you, snarls through jagged, minty fresh teeth. Okay, next up, that's your turn. It's the Durgan. First up, does it get his breath attack back? It does not. You guys are lucky today. So it is going to activate its Fightful Present. So everyone within 120 feet, which I believe is all of you, unless I'm mistaken, need to roll me a Wisdom saving throw of 14, please. DC 14.
Against being frightened?
Against being
I am nowhere
frightened.
near 20
Any of you,
feet from-
Kung Fu Candy has rage. I believe you're immune to being frightened while you're raging, so you're okay on that. What's up, Peter?
I'm not within 20 feet.
120 feet.
Oh, fuck.
I'm good.
It's
20 feet, I'm
It's
safe. Get fucked.
What am I rolling?
Oh, that is a DC 14 Wisdom save, please. We got
Fuck
22
wisdom.
and a 20. Wait,
Does
what?
frightening presence count as a magical effect?
Paul
on
Thomas,
rage?
what? Paul Thomas, what
I have
happened with that
advantage
roll?
I have advantage against being frightened, and it, for some reason,
They rolled
it
a
like
16
that.
plus 4 and gave you 20. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally good. 22. Okay,
I
so
don't know why
3.
it rolled it. It didn't just roll. Two of them,
I don't
but
understand what happened there. Who has not
I
rolled
just
yet?
clicked rolled with advantage, and
What's up,
that's what
JT?
it did.
Yeah, you're good. What's up?
Does Dragon's frightening presence count as a magical effect?
I'm gonna say no. That
It's
is
scary as fuck.
that is a scary ass dragon. Yeah, they're just roaring. You see this primal beast just losing in front of you. Okay, you're the only one who gets feared too. Goddamn. So you are considered frightened for 1 minute. Kung Fu Candy as well. Also, you're immune because you're raging. You don't have to worry about getting feared.
That's just a mindless barbarian one.
Okay, mindless
berserker.
barbarian. You don't even have to roll. Oh wait, no, that's true. So you both fail. Damn.
Yeah,
Okay, so you both receive the frightened condition. If y'all don't know what that means, I can fill you in. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. Basically, can't move closer to it. You have disadvantage on pretty much everything as long as it's in your line of sight. It's the long and short of it. You can remake that save at the end of every turn, and anyone who saved is immune for 24 hours. That being said, it can still do the rest of its attack. So it is going to... So far, the only one who's done any damage to it is climbing the wall behind it. Oh no, that's true. That's true, you hit it. My bad, you Eldritch Blast. Your dragon reminds me of Hockey. Cool. Let's go. So first thing it's going to do, you see as a tail swings towards you, Paul. Fucking Paul. Fucking Paul Thomas.
Paul
Paul
Thomas.
Paul fucking Thomas. And he.
Mall cop.
As you see the tail spikes of fresh mint make their way towards you with shocking speed. I don't know why. Oh. Ignore the wisdom save part because it thinks it's doing frightful presence. There's a bug on the fucking homebrew sheet. So 18 to hit you. 18 does not hit. Okay.
I have an armor class of 19.
That's a bummer for me. That makes me real sad.
I have a higher
the name.
AC than the dragon.
You do. And
As you should.
It's crazy.
it is also
And I'm
going
not
to.
wearing any armor.
It's gonna reach out and claw against you for 23 to hit.
That's it.
Okay, you take 9 points of slashing damage. Oh wait, no. No, it's just the 9 points. Ignore the additional bit. And then it is going to leap forward using all of its fucking fly speed / movement, or not even close to all of it, but a good fucking chunk of it.
Do I get an attack of
You
opportunity?
do. Take a freebie at it. Go ahead. How you doing, Kayla? How's the rest of your shift? Thank you for swinging in. I
Punch
appreciate
the
you.
dragon. Punch
The dragon. Punch the dragon.
Punch the dragon.
Punch the dragon.
In the dick.
11
damage.
damage. Nice. Okay, it's actually, you guys have done a couple decent pretty hits to it already. And it is going to come straight towards you, Jingle Jangle, and just lash out with its teeth and gnash down towards you with its peppermint fangs. 23 to hit. I take it that's a hit. Pete?
Yes.
You
I will
okay?
allow it to hit me.
Oh,
Shield. Reaction.
you're casting shield? Okay. So that puts you above the AC. You're good. It misses.
That brings you walking around 19, so that brings me to 24.
Yep, 24. You're just good. So as you see this gaping maw of peppermint teeth making their way towards you and clamping down, they're about to like just seal down on you. You quickly raise your hand and cast shield. And as you do,
Not Santa!
as you do, this kind of dark black aura surrounds you, creating a protective orb that's very un-Christmas-like to the rest of you, as the dragon's teeth just sink into it and are unable to find purchase on your body. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, that'll be it for its turn. And at the start of the round, the lair actions begin. So as it's just kind of taking in all the sights around you. Wasn't bad enough. You killed my brother, and now you come to steal my treasure too? And she's gonna flip her tail around and slam it into the ground, and as she do, 3 spikes.
You stole from us first.
3 spikes are gonna come out of the ground to 3 people on the ground. So that would be the satyr, going to be Kung Fu Candy, and it is going to be Jingle Jangle. I need you all to make me a dexterity 16 save, or DC 16 dexterity saving throw. S'il vous plaise.
I want to keep asking this, and I'm sorry if it gets repetitive, but this is a magical effect.
It's a giant jagged thing of ice breaking out of the ground and stabbing you, so
That's
no.
fair. I just wanted to know.
Unfortunately, no. The breath would be. Yeah, the breath definitely. But other than that, not a very magical dragon. 0 spellcasting. Just beats things up. So everyone who oh, wow. Jingle Jangle rolled a 0.
Natural 0.
Okay, Fuzzlenut, you're fine. You don't miss anything. Kung Fu
take double
Candy
damage.
fails as well. And Jingle Jangle fails. So you both receive 2d6 piercing damage. 5 points piercing damage to each of you. And you are now restrained as the tail slams into the ground. These spikes of ice just jut out of the ground into the 3 of you. You narrowly are managing to avoid it, Fuzzlenut, while the other 2 of you are impaled by a giant crystalline ice crystal that's just jamming through your legs and holding you in place. You can try to save yourself with a strength throw on each of your turns, but you are unable to move. You're now restrained. Or impaled. There's not really an impaled condition, unfortunately. So, restrained for now. That
would
will
be like the same, but you also take damage every turn.
That will be its only lair action. Next up on the list, we have our good friend Dingle Stink. What are you doing, buddy?
Alrighty, so seeing that happen, I'm gonna rip over here real quick and don't worry, this should help. I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna do a little fairy boop you on the nose, and I'm gonna cast Enlarge on you.
I wish this lid didn't have a thing attached to it, so I could just take it off and it wouldn't poke me in the
did you
fucking
poop?
face.
Candy.
Kung Fu candy. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you for the subby, Fire Chief. I preach you. Is there candy? There's always candy. There's always candy.
Hello, I'm here.
Neat. You're now twice as big.
You're now twice as
Oh,
big,
jeez. I'm large and larger.
and you have giant strength.
You have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Your weapons, which I would assume is also your claws, deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Every time?
Yeah, every hit.
Yeah, and with the potion of
Jesus
giant strength,
Christ!
your strength is now a 21. Take that into consideration. There you go.
Oh, I
Anything
need
else
to
you're
get
doing?
closer to them right now. Right now.
And then I am going to fly my ass on over and try and get names.
Yeah, jingle jangle.
Jingle Jangle. I'm going to try and pull Jingle Jangle off of this spike.
Okay, so you're going to assist. Go ahead, athletics check.
Oh, I'm actually proficient.
It's a
in this
reduced
for
DC
some
because
reason.
you are physically helping him off of the spike. Okay, that is enough.
16.
So Jingle Jangle, you feel the spike, your leg just being pulled off this sharp crystalline ice spike, and you're no longer restrained when your turn comes up. But
Thanks,
you are
friend.
bleeding heavily, and there's just a hole in your leg about yay big. Then golf ball sized hole. Go shout out for Katie Fire Chief.
I got you. And then I'm gonna just use the rest of my movement and chill here.
And chill. Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
After your turn, is going
Gonna
to take
stick
a
my thumb in its
legendary.
butt.
Okay, after its turn, because you stuck its tongue in your butt, it's going to take its legendary action. And because you thumbed its asshole, it's going to make a tail attack against you. There's a 19 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as several tail spikes of fresh mint just pummel you against the side of the ice face, and you just smash into it. You still up?
Yeah, I got healed.
Nice. Okay. That was a big hit. And you're just kind of pinned against it temporarily, kind of impaled by a couple of these minty spikes. The mint stings horribly, and it's just an unpleasant feeling, but it is fresh and probably sterilized based on, that tingling you're feeling. And then the claws or the tail comes out, and you're left kind of hovering there, your wings kind of slightly damaged. Any more big hits like that, some flying speed might have some issues, but we'll see. And yeah, that'll be it for legendary actions.
Hello.
Next up, we have Jingle Jangle. What are you doing, buddy?
Is this mother effer still on the ground? It's not flying or anything like that?
Not flying. It jumped over to you.
Sweet. I'm going to try to hit it. Gonna make a long sword attack at it.
Go ahead.
That's how we're gonna start.
Absolutely.
Jesus fuck. Okay, we're gonna try it again for the second time because I get 2 attacks. Thank God.
Natural 1. So the next attack against you will have his advantage as you step forward to swing. You lose your balance on a piece of ice, and you are currently, off balance. Go ahead and make your next attack. 17. Gonna not hit, unfortunately.
I'm just gonna angrily yell and stay there.
Yeah, so you kind of half slip, and you stab forward, and you miss. You try to slice down again. You cannot get through these minty fresh scales of white, just like borders of green on them. And then your final attack almost just glances off pathetically. Damn. Anything else you want to do?
Actually, give me one.
Yeah, no, take your time. You're usually the guy who hunts for the natural 20s and shit. Like, what's going on
I know,
tonight?
It's fucking deadly.
What's going on tonight?
Bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Easily done. So extra 2 AC. Well done.
And then that's gonna have to be my turn.
Sounds good. All right.
Sad.
Listen, I'm sorry. Usually you're the one who rolls real good in the one shots. This is like...
I know, it's not
This
going
is
well.
weird.
That's okay.
That's okay. Yeah, someone else can shine. Next up, we have fucking Fuzzlenut.
He's kind of shaky in his dancing as he's like trying to almost defensively.
Yeah.
Now is not the time to be scared, and he casts heroism on himself.
Love that. Don't forget those potions you guys were given with your Santa gifts. I will remind you that those are a thing. Someone literally has a cold resistant potion. That might come in handy.
Oil slipper
Using it this turn because I got
takes 10 minutes to use, so that's not gonna happen.
That would have been very, very useful before the fight. I'm sorry.
Man is looking real.
But I get 4 temp
real
HP,
pain.
so that's pretty
Oh, let's go. You feel the
And I can
heroism
no longer be
wash over you.
frightened.
There you go. The frightened condition dissipates on you. So it's just Kung Fu left frightened now, I believe. Unfortunately. So-
And then I'm going to move up to
Okay.
the dragon.
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna stand over here.
Begin circling the dragon. Anything else you want to do? Is that your turn?
That is going to have to be my turn.
Okay, and the dragon is going to use its other legendary action, or last 2 legendary actions, to use its wing attack. So it's going to beat its wings, everyone within 10 feet, which is all of you need to make a DC 19 dexterity saving throw. Or take... Oh, I gotta roll 2d6, damn. Didn't work. 2d6.
Damn, 12 damage. That
Woo.
max roll on the fucking
Okay.
2d6. That's
So
crazy.
all of you failed, I believe.
I have
Yeah.
evasion though.
I have not.
All of you failed. Ah, nice. Wait. Oh yeah, no. Yep. Okay, Timber succeeds. So you do not take any damage at all, but the rest of you all take the 12 points of bludgeoning damage as shards of ice are just pummeled into you, and you are all knocked prone by this creature as it activates its wing attack. As part of that, it can also fly up to half its attack speed without attack of opportunity, but it's going to scoot 45 feet that away.
I'm currently frightened, restrained, and prone.
As it just beats its wings ferociously at all of you. You're all thrown into the
And
snow.
Giant Strike.
Can I opportunity attack
He's
this?
also
No,
really
it
big.
allows it to
prone.
fly its speed without attack of opportunities because it's just physically beating you down with its wings as it's flying. And you guys, everyone but Timber Fuzzlenot is knocked prone and suffers 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well,
I have
I'm not
evasion,
either.
so I take half.
You're not in there, yes, you're fine. Your evasion, you take half, but you are still knocked prone. Keep that in
Fine.
mind. That will be its
I'm a
last
drunk,
legendary
but I
action.
can get up quick.
That's true. That's one of my favorite monk skills that they have. Is
I can
the-
just kind of do it.
You basically do the thing where you kick your legs out and like flop yourself up and shit. It's real cool. Next up, we have fucking Paul Thomas. What you doing, buddy? What you got,
Okay,
Paul Thomas?
Paul Thomas is going to get about 35 feet up,
Mm-hmm.
to about right there.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to, as an action. You said potion drinking is a bonus action, right?
Bonus action for you. Action to feed it to your homies.
Cool. As a bonus action, he's going to glug 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 that potion of cold resistance,
You're gonna take half damage
Um,
from all things cold.
which still might not matter because again, I have 4 health.
No, yeah.
But, I will then chuck a bomb at it.
Ooh, okay. Love that. Love that.
It is a DC 12 Dex saving throw, or it takes 3d6 fire damage.
It has a 0 dex bonus, so 7. It fails.
Nice.
It fails. So as the bomb just lands, it tries to move back out of the way before it does, because it just flew and kind of re-landed. It's more like perching itself as opposed to hovering. As it lands, the bomb lands right at. Nice damage.
Yep, 15.
4, 5, 6, dude. You got 4, 5, 6. That's cool. That's cool as shit. Fortunately, they're not vulnerable to fire damage. They're just immune to frost. But yeah, the snowman would have been fucking obliterated by that. It takes the 15 damage as the flames begin licking up its scale. You all smell kind of the scent of burning mint on the air, and there's just blackened singe marks. That was really good. Good damage. Roll me, if you will, percentage check, please.
So D100.
D100, yes, please.
67?
Alrighty.
A wild magic bomb?
No.
That'd be alright.
That would be
I'm
bad.
in the black
Secret
hole.
wild magic bomb.
That's a good idea.
No, I'm just gonna
That is
draw.
kinda
I'm just
sick.
gonna draw circles for it.
Bomb, except it's a deck of many things bomb.
Basically. Let's
Deck
get
of
a
many
nice,
bombs.
nice
I
light
played a
blue.
Bomb of
module
many
that has a
things.
wild
Cards.
magic bomb.
Love that. So you throw the bomb, and as the vibrations just kind of emanate out, you hear the sound of some ice cracking around you in various places, and a large pit opens up. Okay, well that should be way more opaque than that. I didn't like that. There isn't really an opaque version, so we're just gonna draw a blue circle and hope for the best. So one opens up there. I'll move that down later. Another one's gonna pop up over here. Another one's going to pop up over here as the cracks kind of begin to splinter from where your bomb exploded. You see chunks of ice beginning to fall into the plateau, apparently into some hollow parts beneath. So those 3 blue circles are now... I wanted to draw on the DM layer. God damn it.
Why did the dragon fuck off to over there?
Because he flew.
Oh.
Remember?
No.
No.
He did
He
the
used
wing
his wing as attack, and then he can fly because of it. Clear all drawings. Fuck it. I'm going to make it a hollow. So why are you being difficult? Much better. Hit there. Hit there. Hit there. You gather that this is probably a pretty unstable spot. Quick deck save for them. They roll. 3. So you watch as the pit forms in front of this creature. She desperately trying to claw her way out, just tumbles into it. She's gonna take some fall damage.
Nice.
It's not a super long drop, but it's far enough. Okay, she takes 12 points. And you hear the sound of a dragon just thrashing down below. You see ice crystals being shot up as she's trying to smash her way through the ice. You gather every time something really big happens or some slams into the ice real hard that this might be a recurring thing you guys got to watch out for as bits just begin to collapse around you. However, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would like to try to move with my remaining movement up this wall because I moved 30.
Easily done.
So like I'd like to go like 10 feet up on the wall.
Sure. You're just kind of standing on the wall. No worries about the ice. It's the boots of spider climb do all kinds of magical things for you. So that'll be it for your turn. Moving on, we got Kung Fu Candy. You are afraid. You are prone. So half your movement to stand up. And you cannot move towards the dragon. Remember that.
No.
We let you last turn by accident. But
I'll go ahead and do this. I'll stand up, half movement. I would like to try and break the ice restraint.
Which is just through your leg at this point. I will say during the wing attack, since you were knocked prone, the spike is broken. Like it decimated the region around you guys and did damage to the spike as well. So the spike is out of you, but you are still prone on the ground after that attack.
Okay. I'll use half action to get up.
Severe bludgeoning damage to everything in a 10-foot radius, which included that ice spike. Yeah, there's blood everywhere at this point, guys. There's just like spatters of red all over the cool snow.
It's kind of pretty when it's all frozen like that.
My blood is shiny. Sparkles.
Arr. My blood is shiny. I'm gonna go
Paul
ahead.
is literally bleeding out over the side of this. There's just fucking blood pouring down on Candy.
No! Wait, no! Use it! I'm gonna go ahead and stand up and drink my potion of heroism.
Okay, so the fear disappears off of you.
Does it?
Heroism makes you immune to fear, doesn't it?
It says it gives me 10 temporary hit points and the bless spell.
Yeah. That when JD did it, he said he was immune to fear because of it.
Heroism and bless are different.
It's a potion of heroism, though. Bless bonus? Oh, that's silly. Okay, fair enough.
Isn't that funny?
That's fucking dumb. If you want, I'll give you the bonus of heroism, because that's what I intended that to do.
Hey!
Nice.
That was a DM mistake. I just saw potion of heroism, and I'm like, okay, that fucking checks out to me.
Yeah,
so
I don't know why it's the bless.
the fear snaps off you as well.
Silly of D&D.
That was dumb.
Silly D&D.
Yeah, that was a DM error. I'll give you a freebie on that.
That's Jim looks at the camera like.
And
my camera,
now
Jim.
that I'm feeling a little more squirrely, I start to make my way. I got half movement, so half of 35, we'll say 15. And
we round out. So go 20.
we round up. I love
Yeah,
it.
go
5,
20.
10, 15, 20. And then I stomp both my big ass feet and start running towards them.
Okay.
35.
Dash action. Yeah, there is the giant pit there.
That's a
Remember
hole.
that. That is
It's
a
just
hole.
a hole, isn't
That's
it?
a hole. And as you kind of approach the edge of it, you look down and about 25, 30 feet below in kind of a little bit of an icy cavern, but you see spikes and shit around it. Like this dragon clearly caught itself and avoided being impaled on its own trap, but it definitely took a hit. And it takes
I'm
off,
gonna go right here.
or is getting ready to take off towards you as you kind of look down. It looks up at you.
I go right here. Like I start edging the edging. I start going up against the cliff, and I'm just like running like an animal, just eyes locked on the thing the whole time.
Okay.
And that's me.
That'll be it. It's her turn now. So she's going to obviously use her fucking flying to get the fuck. Oh wait, I gotta see if the breath. You need a breath? Nope, still no breath. I've rolled so bad every single time. She immediately just flies out of the hole in front of you. You do get an attack of opportunity. Kung Fu Candy. Shout out edging. How? Let's go. Go ahead and take your attack if you want to. As this creature just launches itself into the sky. 19's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Hey! And with all my extra shit, we got that, and we got one of these. Okay. 12.
12 damage.
Well done. Okay. At this point, as she's flying past you, just stick your claws and basically drag them down her underbelly, leaving 4 jagged lines on the way down. She's looking pretty unhappy. I would say bloodied or bloodied adjacent at this point. It's looking pretty rough for her.
Anyone for candy-coated mint, governor? Ah!
With that, as she's flying past you, she's just gonna stop above you as you scream, and once she just gets to the range of her tail, so she left your range so she could get within tail attack range, and she's gonna smack you with the tail spikes of fresh mint for a 25 points of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, so 14. Oh no, 25 roll. 14 points of bludgeoning damage. My mistake. My mistake.
Better.
Sorry, read the wrong number. Lots of fucking things on the sheet to remember. She flies up past you, and as she passes your range, you strike out against her, kind of lashing down, and then she flies past and just swings the tail one last time and catches you on the way up, kind of knocking you back, almost throwing you on your ass entirely. And then she is just gonna straight line and do just a fly over you, fucking fuzzle knot, and try to hit you. With
Does she enter and leave my range of opportunity with that fly?
Why would she?
I'm just asking if she does.
She didn't fly anywhere near you. She flew over JT.
Oh, I see.
No, and over to here. Like, yeah, she's not even close.
Right.
And as she's passing over you, Fuzzlenot, she's gonna try to take a bite down at you as she's passing by, and bite you with the peppermint fangs. 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Damn. Okay. And on the way past with its last
Is
attack.
yours 19 too?
I have
Nice.
a 20 AC as a wizard.
And
Jesus
beautiful.
Christ.
That was the tail spikes. That was the wrong thing. It's all the same bonus. So all of her attacks. Yeah,
4.
it's so killer.
That's so cool.
So you see the tail spikes do a number on Kung Fu Candy, and then that large open mouth just making its way towards you. You dodge out of that as a claw just tries to scrape through your armor, and you manage to just barely shore yourself up. It scrapes across, leaving a pretty large divot in the armor and almost tearing into the steel a little bit, but does not manage to get through, and you very luckily take no damage. It is going to leave your attack range, so you do get an attack of opportunity if you want one.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
I thought you were gonna say, nah.
So it went up about 10 feet. Hold up.
It.
Gotta check how much she moved. So
You said
get about there with the... Yeah, right about there. So can't make it onto her plateau, but she's kind of making now, like, angling up, like she's gonna try to fly up onto the 30-foot plateau there. That will be it for her turn.
My opportunity attack.
Go ahead and roll it, buddy.
Misses.
Unfortunate. You just kind of try to swipe by up at her with a quick little flick of the wrist as she passes by, and you don't manage to look at that flick of the wrist, and you don't manage to make contact with her on the way. Unfortunate. However, that's gonna be her turn. Next up, Dingle Stink Sparkle Butt. What are you
There's
doing?
not a layer action.
There is a layer act. It's on initiative 20 technically, so it'd actually be after you.
Okay, that's convenient. She up in the air.
Yeah, technically, not by much.
Okay. I would like to fly under her.
Yeah, she's about 10 feet up right now.
Okay.
5-10 feet.
I would like to fly under her and punch her in the cloaca.
Okay. Reproductive organ punch right in the cloaca. All right, fair enough. Is that a targeted strike? Are you you made a called that sounded like a called shot to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sounded like a called shot.
Bigger than I am.
Still a cold shot, dude. Doesn't matter. Rules
I'm
is
not-
rules, homie.
It was comedic purposes.
It was
I know.
flayed.
I'm fucking
Cold
with you,
shot
dude.
disadvantage. Fuck
Go,
him.
go
I'm
ahead.
also going to her underbelly because it's the softest area.
Mm,
Just for points of... I know I'm not getting anything from it.
the alcoholic monk knows what the weakest point of a dragon is. Just saying.
Cloaca.
Go ahead. The cloaca. Punch it in its dick. I mean, punch it in its dick is a reasonable assumption, I'd say. Jesus.
So neither of those hit.
No, not one, unfortunately. You gotta be an 18.
No, I'm aware. And then I will use a flurry of blows.
Okay, go ahead.
Punch the taint.
No, wrong thing. 23 hits, right?
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on the unarmed attack.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike. Okay.
I'm just gonna try. I just want to see.
Okay.
It's a DC 15 con save?
Stun the dragon by
DC 15
punching it in its
contact, yeah.
cloaca.
Boop. 25. not even an issue. So as you
That's more
punch
makeable
it,
than I thought it was.
punch it in its underside, you see the head twist down and look under. Ugh, you'll be delicious. And is clearly not happy with you. That'd be your
I
turn?
drink so much, I'm probably poisonous at this point.
Okay. After your turn.
And
Oh shit, Kayla gifted some subbies! Ah! With the 5 gifted subs, girl, let's go. I appreciate you so much. You don't have to. You don't have to give me anything else. You give me amazing, wonderful shit for Christmas. I got cheese dice. I got fucking cheese dice. What's not to love? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. You do not need to do that. You support me plenty. You're absolutely wonderful to me. God love you. God love you. Blessed be you on this most auspicious Christmas D&D game. Many, many blessings and happy holidays. Christ be with you. What are you doing?
Sweetest.
I will take out my tankard of plenty and activate my amulet of the drunkard.
Did you use your bonus? You didn't use your bonus act. You did, didn't you? Flurry of blows.
I used flurry of blows.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
no,
Yep.
yeah. I'm like, that seems like a lot of stuff. Okay, so that'll be your turn. After your turn, before the lair action, she is gonna take, before the lair action, she's gonna take a legendary action against you and take a tail attack at
I
you.
thought she was just gonna sit.
No, she's gonna hit you. 20,
Legendary sit.
20 to hit you.
Oh yeah.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you punch her from underneath, and she swings the tail back around to just hit you with the spikes. And you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as the back end of this tail just pummels into you. 12.
Okay.
12 bludgeoning. And then, for its lair action, it is going to, on initiative order 20, okay, 20 foot, 20 foot radius, so 40 feet total. Ooh. Should be a ruler for this, right?
Well,
Circle.
I'm
oh my
done,
God.
lads.
20 feet. Yeah, so based on that, she can hit all of you except Kung Fu Candy with this, but there's going to be a save involved. So, as the dragon just looks back at you, she she slams her weight all of her body flat down back onto the ground as she does so, and just raises herself back up. As it does, more cracks in the ice form, and a peppermint smoke begins making its way out of it in a 20-foot or a 40-foot circle, engulfing all of you except for Kung Fu Candy. I need
How far up does it go?
it is
Like
a
a half sphere
20.
type
It's
of
20
thing.
feet by 20 feet. It is an entire cloud. It is, yeah. So I mean, like, it's she casts it like on its like midpoint, it's gonna get everybody. So DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Is this a magical?
This is a magical effect. Let's go.
Hey! I knew that would pay off one time.
Okay, so everyone who rolls below a 10 is going to take
I don't think I can get better than that, even with
3d6.
advantage, so-
Oh, come on. Okay, so 4 points of minty cold damage. Anyone who
Yeah, 20.
succeeded over the 10 only takes 2 points of cold damage.
Jesus Christ.
The
dude.
potion, the guy who drank the coldness potion gets 1 point of cold damage from this.
Dude, I'm at 3. I'm still looking bad.
I mean, you're looking less bad than you would have been a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Am I right?
100%.
That would have killed you.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
God.
4 would have killed me had I not
so
made the
that,
save
by the
before
way,
taking
that
the potion.
that fog lingers, and anyone who ends their turn there will have to roll again against the same effect.
I succeeded
that in
my
mind.
con save.
So,
Okay.
Can you show me where it's centered on? Where I gotta
Yes.
get out of?
I can give you a circle. This one's gonna
This is
be.
where you put it, right?
This one's going to be mint blue. Yeah, it's basically. I mean, it's literally like this fucking big. So I'm just gonna. Just enough that it's not getting kung fu candy. There you go. Close enough. That's close enough. I'm not gonna sit here drawing out a bunch of things. Use your imaginations. It's fine.
That's 35 feet.
Just use your imagination. It's fine. I've given you guys so much free shit this run. Just go with it, please. For the love of fuck.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
That'll be it for layer action. A jingle jangle. You're up.
Yeah, he is up, and he is going to run out of the fog over to here, and he's gonna try to make a long sword attack at this fucking idiot.
Do it.
I'd like to...
Technically, you're flanking, by the way. You are actually flanking with Chris right now. So
that's advantage.
advantage. Go ahead. Yep. I will. I'm more than okay with that.
That didn't work. 15.
Oh, come on.
Alright.
22, baby. We're hitting. Let's go. Roll that damage. Let's go.
And I'm going to cast a level 3 smite with this.
Yeah, you fucking are. Let's go.
So first there's 8 longsword damage, plus I get 4 because he's hexed. So we're at 12 right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to...
Smiddledy smite.
Yeah, level 3.
She's well below bloodied at this point. I will tell you that. Roll that smite damage, and then we'll really know how we're doing.
Where the F-dog is it? Bear with me.
Yeah, we're bearing all, dude.
Level 3 smite's 5d8. I'll tell you that.
Ask the paladin, dude. The paladin knows.
All right, 5d8 then.
I'm willing to accept it for the sake of brevity.
22 radiant damage.
Yeah, she's well beyond bloodied as the attack strikes in with the sword, and there's just a flash of bright radiant energy from it. She kind of like stumbles and is like kind of just hovering at this point. She was about 10 feet, and she's kind of just lowered at this point. She's not maintaining flight so well. Just holes in all of the webbing between her wings, between each of the parts that like help her fly. She's not looking good, and at this point you all look, and where normally you see an animal in terror, you see one entering the most bestial rage imaginable, as this creature, being not very intelligent and very bestial in nature, is very determined to take as many people with her as she can.
Sweet, second attack.
Moving over.
Second attack, go ahead.
Nat 20. And I'm gonna level 3
baby.
smite. I'm gonna level 3 smite that again.
This might do it. Roll your damage. What's the max
so-
damage on the longsword is a d8.
It is 8, yeah.
So 8 plus 2 is 10. So whatever you roll plus 10.
So 18 plus my your hex damage. So that's 22.
Are you smiting as well, or can you only do that
Oh,
once
yeah.
per?
Oh, I'm-
Okay.
Can
Do
I
it.
do that?
It'll be
Can I do a
Yeah, you
second
can
one?
you can smite twice in a turn,
Yeah,
as far as I know. It's not
Yeah.
actually a spell. It's just a weapon attack, right?
It's just a triggered thing.
Yeah, it's just a trigger.
Yeah.
Triggered. All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna do level 3 again because why not?
This might do it.
That's 40 plus whatever you're about to
That's
roll.
20. That's 25.
40
radiant
plus
damage.
what? Okay, so go ahead and describe to me how you, Jingle Jangle, Paladin of the Raven Queen, dispose of Mint Scale, Harbinger of Minty Deathness. That was the most. That's insane. With all the bonuses and all the way we do exploding criticals, you just like a quarter of its HP and more in a single blow. And she was only at about
That's my
58.
boy!
Holy shit! Describe your kill. Claim it, dude.
Fucking paladin, baby.
I see myself as she's kind of like lashing out with her mouth, and me being smaller, just kind of jump in with my sword, kind of like Dax, and from the inside start slashing and hacking as just like radiant Christmas magical energy. I feel it infuse me as I rip through like the core of it, and it smells like peppermint.
Mhm.
Shame,
It's all peppermint and
and
shame.
unicorn blood.
Yep, you're just carving your way through. You're all watching as your paladin just basically walks and just carves a bright lit path, piece by piece by piece, through this dragon. You're all surrounded by the minty fresh scent of death. For the first time ever in your life, death smells minty fresh. And you find Jingle Janger there standing, having just vanquished the dragon with one of the most powerful paladin smites we've seen on stream.
Very nice. Very cool.
I see this happen, and I basically just like fly over and I like and give you a big old hug. I'm sorry for being mean to you. You're the best.
Jesus, that was so much damage. The dragon lies dead. The kind of stalactite that you guys were trying to chisel, or stalagmite you guys were trying to chisel the gem out, is almost chiseled all the way through. The gem is just
I want to bathe in its blood.
Ooh.
I go straight for the gem and start scratching it out.
It doesn't take you long, and with that, you manage to get it out, and you grab it in your hands, and you feel it. And even here in this Arctic, frigid, cold environment, there's like a faint warmth coming from it, but almost like it's not warm itself, but it's like warming you from the inside. It's making you feel all warm and fuzzy, and filling you with crystals or Christmas magic as you hold the gem of Christmas spirit in your hands. What do you guys want to do?
Get this back as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
Yeah. Let's go! Oh shit!
I'm gonna
Let's go!
grab it from him and just
Whew!
Okay. Fly up.
towards
The rest.
village.
Go ahead.
Godspeed, Dinglestink! Godspeed!
Go ahead, JT.
I'm gonna walk up to Paul. You're looking a bit rough, Paul. Stay
I
still
cough
for a
blood on
second.
you.
Level 4 cure wounds you.
Ooh,
For
poggies.
22.
Nice. Thank you.
Good job, guys. Peter.
I'd like to pluck the fairy before he takes off.
What do you want to do?
And when he gave me a hug earlier, I'd like to pull out a potion and jam it down his throat unwillingly. And it's a potion of regrowth, so his wings get a little bigger, so he can get to where he's going a little faster.
You know, watch as this fairy, for the first time in his life, goes from about this big to about this big. He's about a human
I grow
size now.
wide.
Yeah, he basically thicken out more or less. And you all watch as this slightly thicker-cheeked fairy flies off towards the Christmas
Paul
village.
has visible anger on his face at not being the thickest one in the room.
I just
Lacking
I
them
fly off
cheeks,
in
too.
a cloud of toots.
Oh no!
There he goes!
Roll me con saves for Toots, guys. Except for
The
Chris,
Toots
of
spell
course.
Merry Christmas in
Except for Chris.
dust.
Someone roll below a 10, please. Please. For me. For the sake of me. You all are disappointments to me.
I got a +8 con! I
Why?
wasn't dying this time.
You were not dying on this one shot, buddy. Let's go. So as you all stand there basking in the ambience of fucking dingle stinks, you guys gonna stand looking out over the Arctic Ocean. The stars now twinkling in the sky. The fire from the Christmas workshop still casting a bit of a glow, but now mostly dealt with. As you guys kind of begin walking back down the plateau and along the road back towards Christmas Village to report to Santa Claus and the people there that you have once again saved Christmas. Go ahead, Hells.
I was just gonna say running. He's got to get back to his post.
Okay, so you all
He's
start.
going full
Yeah,
fucking blast.
You all
He's-
start kind of walking, enjoying this moment, and you all take a second to look at each other, and you see a look of realization dawn on Paul Thomas's face, where he's like, "Oh, I'm not at my post, shit," and just takes off away from you guys.
2100 hours!
Yeah.
170
Yep.
fucking feet
Just
per 6
A
seconds.
blur of movement
A
just
fucking
streaks away from
Cloud
you
of smoke.
and disappears as the rest of you are left walking 3 by 3 towards.
Fuzzlenut collects all of his creations, things
Mhm.
slowly and sadly.
It's frozen. It's not broken. It's just frozen solid. You can thaw it right out. Probably get it working just fine.
We'll get it home and we'll get it in some rice. It'll be fine.
Oh, I'm so glad those guys are gone. 20 points of lay on your hands. myself.
Boom. And as the three of you kind of walk, we'll just kind of push back, and the three of you all make your way towards the Christmas village as we get a nice silhouette of the three of you walking off into the distance, while you see just ever so faintly a little fairy sparkle off into the distance. Bing!
And a
Very
cloud
Team
of
Rocket.
dust on the road ahead of us.
Yeah, just gone.
Literally just Sonic running.
And you guys rest easy knowing
It's fucking possible.
that Santa will be able to finish his deliveries in peace this Christmas. I want to thank you guys for coming to hang out and being a part of my shit. I appreciate
That
you
was
guys
so fun.
so much, so much. Thank you everyone who came and hung out. Kayla, thank you for the gifted subbies. Appreciate you. Katie Fire Chief, thank you for the resub. Rusty Renegade, thank you for the resub. LG, thank you for the biddies. You guys are the best. We got a whiteboard. That pulled it up for me too. What the hell? That absolutely fucked the overlay. Turn that
I'm
off.
so
What the
sorry.
fuck?
I did
What the
not
fuck?
realize that's how that works.
That's handy though. I was looking into that. All right, so that was a hell of a one
Draw a
shot.
cock and ball.
We were going. Oh my god! Don't draw cock and balls on my stream. All right.
I
But
didn't
it's
think it would pop
artistic.
No,
up on
you don't. You don't
It's
got it.
artistic
You don't got it.
nudity.
You don't. I'm fucking. There you go. The window is now just not on stream anymore. Congratulations. I don't want to dick and balls on the Christmas stream. Thank you. So that's gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna raid out to Darling Creepshow. She's streaming a Christmas game of herself. It looks hilarious. I'm excited to watch it. So be sure to show some love over there, everybody. If you haven't already, join in the Discord. Check out the YouTube. You know, all the stuffs. If you have the time, go check out Ryan's stream. He's probably gonna be doing stuff at some point later. I don't know. I'm guessing you streaming later.
Not tonight. Tomorrow, I'm doing a New Year's extravaganza.
Let's go. We getting
It's gonna
fucked
be
up for
amazing.
New Year's. There's
Pushing
one
to
for
50
Just
followers.
TV.
It's gonna happen tomorrow before
And Fire
midnight,
Mission Battle. We're gonna.
I will walk into the ocean.
Oh, that's a long walk. That's pretty far away. It's a few hours at least.
Yeah.
Go show some love over there, guys. We will see you not this Monday because we're off. We're gonna be hungover. Everyone gets a day. We'll be back on the 8th with our ongoing campaign as we're starting to wind up towards the end. And do not forget, Fire Mission Battery, whose link I just put in chat, will be giving away a very special item on our finale stream whenever that may be. So keep an eye out for that. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging. We'll see you next time. I've been Rusty. These have all been my friends. We're so happy to have JT and Hells with us again. You guys are the best. Thank you all for
I
joining.
love
And the
Lemoyne.
usual fam. Always happy to have you guys here. I missed you guys over the Christmas break. We will see you guys next time. Have a good one. Be awesome to each other. Fucking yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. Love ya. Bye.
Bye.